evening, everybody. Hello, welcome to some Fallout 4. But it is Sunday, I hear you ask. It'll be weird if I heard you ask. But it's Sunday, I assume you ask. Yes, it is Sunday. I know, don't worry, I haven't forgotten how calendars work. But because I missed yesterday's stream, because I got back pretty late and my bus took forever, I wanted to actually catch up with Fallout 4. Like, I love Skyrim, don't get me wrong, it's an amazing game, I'm enjoying playing it as well, but I'm so much more invested in flipping Fallout 4 Permadeath. I really am. Like, I love both games, and, you know, I want to do as much of Skyrim as I can too before I leave, but Fallout though. Need I explain more? I love Fallout 4 so much, and this challenge, while it's stressful, it is so much fun, and I want to try and do as much of it as I can before I leave. But then my main concern is that when I get back and then resume it, I'm gonna forget everything and then stress about it and then die. But I wanted to try and catch up with some more Fallout 4 tonight. Because I love this challenge and I love this game. And yeah, I want to try and do as much as possible before I leave. Like, I'm obviously not going to finish this challenge before then, because it's going to take way too long. Even if I do Fallout 4 for every stream before I leave, it's going to take way too long to finish it. But I want to try and do as much as I can before it comes to that point where I bugger off out the country for 6 months, which is still a very weird and very frightening concept for me, gonna be honest. I am still terrified. Excited, but terrified. And yeah, yesterday I was out because I had to go and get some of my documents sorted. I had to go and buy a couple of necessary bits for travel. And then, not gonna lie, I needed a bit of retail therapy afterwards, so I bought some new clothes, because Letitia could never have too many clothes, or too many pairs of shoes. I bought 2 pairs of shoes. And that doesn't feel like enough pairs of shoes, but I bought 2 more pairs of shoes. I'm gonna get back up to 40 soon. I got it down to about 30 the last time I had to clear out, but it's getting back up now. I bought 2 pairs yesterday. I bought like 3, maybe 4 pairs, like, just before Valentine. Like, it was between the first and second time that I went to go and visit Sol in Bristol. I bought another pair of shoes after I went to visit him. He bought me a pair of shoes. I have a lot of pairs of shoes. I had to buy another pair of work shoes as well. So a lot of shoes. But I wanted to buy some new clothes yesterday too, so I did that. And then my bus took a very long time to get back. I got to the bus station and it was like, yeah, your bus is going to be in 35 minutes, and I was like, cool. And then it takes 40 minutes on the bus to get home anyway, so I got back home at about 7:45, and I was like, well, I could just, you know, start my stream at 8 instead of 7 and call it a delayed start. But as we all know, Letitia doesn't like delaying the starts of her streams. And also, I was just really tired that I thought, there's no way I'm going to have the energy to talk for 4 hours on top of that yesterday. So yeah, that's why stream didn't happen. But it's going to happen today instead. We're going to do some more Fallout 4, so let's hop back into things, because I've been waffling on for way too much about clothes and shoes and stress. And we're almost at level 28. 28 being my favourite number, because that's my birthday on February 28th. And I also just really like even numbers. Like, odd numbers are fine, but I just prefer evens, because, I don't know, I have a weird thing with numbers. But good evening, everyone in chat as well. I've not said hi to you guys yet. I should probably do that like the good entertainer that I am. Hello, hi, hey, how's it going? Welcome. It's good to see you, David. First in the chat as always. Hope you've been having a wonderful Sunday, my friend. Good evening, Brian, with the bruh immediately, because of course. Hope you're doing well, Brian. Lovely to see you as always. And Cooper! We have a Cooper that's at the start of the stream. My goodness. That's a rare sight indeed. Good evening, Cooper. How you doing? need to stop taking naps after work and watch more streams. Yes, you do, goddammit, because I miss you when you're not here. But I hope that work has been okay for you. Welcome in to some Fallout 4, where I'm in Good Neighbor, and I can't remember why I'm in Good Neighbor. Does anyone remember why I'm in Good Neighbor? This was 2 days ago, and I don't remember. My memory is crap. Oh yeah, I got flipping acrobats. That I'm so goddamn happy about. I need an acrobats left. Do you know what? I'm gonna put that on a sticky note so that if I get it, then I'll know when to be happy. Because I've had that happen so many times where when I get acrobats and then I get a second acrobats, but then it's on the same leg, and I'm like, well, I got excited about nothing now because I can't wear 2 on the same leg, and that made me sad. I've had that happen so many times, but I'm gonna write this down. I need a pen. Does Letitia have a pen? She does. Right, I'm gonna write Fallout 4 need acrobats left. There we go. Now I know. So then I won't have that moment of doubt of like, oh my god, it's acrobats! But wait, do I already have the left or the right? Oh. So now I know. Hopefully. Oh my god, can you imagine if I got the flipping left leg, like, tonight? Then I'll just be hurrying through the rest of the game and be like, I want to yeet myself off mass fusion immediately. That's all I want to do. Right. That's why I was in Good Neighbor. I need to ask about Emogene. And that's it. That's all I remember that I said I was gonna do. I think it was do this. Then I think it was... Do I want to do Augusta? No, because Augusta has a scary death claw in it. I don't want to do Augusta. I could maybe go to Far Harbor, but I don't know if I want to. Maybe I could do Fort Hagen tonight. I'm not 100% confident in it, but I could maybe do Fort Hagen. It depends what else I get done before that. I'm actually kind of tempted to start the Vault-Tec DLC, but it's just so goddamn far away that I cannot be bothered. That's the thing. I'm really heckin' lazy, in case people couldn't tell. And I don't really like the Vault-Tec DLC anyway. There's not much to it. I find it quite boring to do, you know. Hey Chris the Key, good evening to you. How you doing? Hope you had a lovely Sunday. I was so busy yesterday that by the time I got home, I was late in starting my stream anyway, and I was way too tired. So normally I stream Skyrim on Sundays, but I decided to change it because I want to do as much of this Permadeath... What are you doing standing on the table, love? Because I wanted to do as much of this Permadeath run before I leave for the Bahamas as possible. So I thought, screw it, we'll do some Fallout 4 tonight instead. You know? I'm not going to speak to McCready. I love McCready. He actually, weirdly enough, reminds me of Soul, which is quite hilarious. No wonder I romanced McCready. After I couldn't romance Nick or Deacon. But I like McCready. He's hot. Yeah, no, I'm not speaking to McCready because I don't want companions. They will get in the way and get me killed. And I don't want that. Are you around to watching Spider-Man No Way Home, Scream 5, and Ghostbusters Afterlife? Nice. So I had evenings free. Legit just finished Ghostbusters. You were firing up the stream. Ah, perfect timing right there. Flippin' Afterlife had me in tears. Like, for the whole end 15 minutes, I was just in tears. It was so beautiful. Like, it's not a perfect movie. I had a few issues with it. But it was good. I didn't like how much, like, I'm going to try and describe it in the least spoilery way possible, even though the film's been out for, like, half a year now, but, you know, I don't want to be that person, but there were certain things that they reused that I was kind of a bit tired of, or I was like, did they really need to do this again? And then the addition of a certain someone that's been mentioned in the franchise before had a very short-lived appearance and was cut down quite early, that's all I'm saying. I'm trying to word it in a way that you'll be like, I know who you're talking about, and hopefully not spoil it for anyone else. But, you know, that person, I was a bit like, oh, they're in this. Oh, never mind. They're gone now. You know, I feel like there could have been more done there, but there wasn't. And no, I don't want to spoil that, actually. That's a pretty big thing that could spoil. Yeah, no, I'm not going to say the other thing I was going to say. It's fine. I'll behave myself. No, I won't say it. But, oh, I want to, because I'm such a big Ghostbusters nerd! Like, it is my favourite thing of all time. It's like my favourite franchise, it's like my favourite movie, my favourite, like one of my favourite games, like the 2009 one that was remastered. Flipping comics. I actually have Ghostbusters comics. It's the only franchise I've ever collected comics for. Granted, I did stop collecting them because they got too expensive, because I started collecting them while I was still at school, so I was using my pocket money to get them. I'm kind of annoyed because I'm actually missing an issue of one of the series and I don't know where it's gone, because I thought I kept all of my comics in the same place, but I'm missing one of them. And now I'm sad that I'm missing it. So I'm like, do I want to buy that one back, or do I just want to sell off the rest of the series as an incomplete series? I don't know. But the comics were really good. I also really liked the two cartoon series. They were fantastic. Right, I can go find Emma-Jean. I need to be persuasive when I go there, though, so I don't have to fight everyone. I have 4 Great Mentats and a Day Tripper. That's fine. I need Mentats. I have 3 Hub Flowers. I need to try and keep that on the evens, because it takes 2 Hub Flowers per Great Mentats. But I need some normal Mentats, and I do still have 3 Whiskey. I should also probably cook up all the meat before I leave as well, because I keep forgetting to do that. So yeah, Mentats is, funnily enough, the problem for Great Mentats. The Hub Flowers are easy. The Whiskey, I mean, the Whiskey isn't terrible. The Whiskey isn't super convenient to find, but it's not the worst. So, that's fine. Welcome back, Alana. Lovely to see you this evening. How are you doing? Hope you've been having a fantastic Sunday so far. Lovely to... I don't normally stream Fallout 4 on Sundays. Normally I do Skyrim on Sundays, but because I was so busy yesterday and I got back home quite late, I didn't want to do a stream because I didn't feel like I'd have the energy to do a good stream for 4 hours. And I felt bad for not doing Fallout, because Fallout 4 has been like a staple of my channel like forever. And I'm just really invested in trying to get as much of this challenge done before I fly out in... Oh my god, I'm flying out in 11 days. Well, essentially I'll be leaving home in 10 days because I'm going to get a hotel room at the airport. But oh my god, 10 days, guys. 10 days. Why did I look? It's flipping 10 days. Oh, I don't like that. I'm scared now. It's 10 days. Also, I'm not doing Bobby's quest either because there's no point to doing it. I'm not doing any companion-related quests, and basically all you get for doing this one is... Okay, you get the Ashmaker depending on what ending you get. And the Ashmaker's nice because it's an incendiary minigun. Okay, it's not as cool as the explosive minigun that I have on one of my other characters, but it's pretty useful. But I'm being all stealthy, and Ashmaker's not stealthy. And it is a way to get closer to getting Hancock as a companion, but again, I don't want companions, so this is just... I will do it for XP if I need to, but I'm not too concerned about it at the moment. Same with everybody else. Same with McCready, same with Kate. You know, I'm not doing any of it. I keep getting Trinity Tower popping up. I'm not going to Strong. It ain't happening. I can't even get Curie if I wanted to, because Vault 81 is broken. But yeah, we're not doing companions because they will actually be a hindrance. Well, more of a hindrance than they already are. But it's just annoying me having a quest log that has so many quests in it, because people who have watched me do any of my other Fallout 4 runs, I like trying to get every quest in my quest log done. But I there's no point on a permadeath run. I just want to do what I need to do. And then if I need to get some XP to get a specific perk, or to just beef myself up a little, then I will do those extra quests for XP. But I'm not going to go out of my way risking my life for things that I don't have to do, you know? So I'm not doing that. Hancock, there's a joke about foot and something else. Ha ha ha. I get it. Okay. I'm trying to remember my safe route. I think it was this way. Maybe not, because there's a frag mine there. Maybe I don't know a safe route. But I'm gonna go and grab it anyway, because I don't like it existing there. There's only one, but I don't like it existing. Get out of here. Yeah, this is mass fusion, so this is safe. Safe. And now I just need to get back to my main stretch of road that I normally walk along. Hello. Thank you. Just a random dude there. Really, I should be taking weapons and armor to sell them so I can make more caps back, because I've spent so many on things recently. But I cannot be bothered. And my carry weight I don't think is that great, because it's me. It never is. It's not that great. Well, it's not that great. But I do have a lot of legendaries that I need to go and store. So I think once I've been over here to speak to these guys, I'm just going to make a quick stop off at Oberland, so I can dump off some of that stuff that I want to keep. Because I don't use Hangman's Alley as my main base of operations, I use Oberland. Because Oberland, like, the chances are they will send me to a nicer place to deal with that first, as opposed to Hangman's Alley where you have to fight the raiders, and on my survival melee character, they killed me like 4 times, so it's a good thing that wasn't permadeath, otherwise I would have been pissed. But, yeah, it wasn't that bad this time, to be fair, because I had guns. But Oberland can be pretty forgiving. I think Oberland actually sent me to Sunshine Tidings, which was very, very nice. I think actually on one of my other... I think it was on my survival melee character. To get Oberland, they were like, oh yeah, we got some raider troubles. I think I just like bribed the raiders to piss off, and then I got the settlement, and I was like, easy peasy, it's a good thing I have caps. So that was how I dealt with that, and it was awesome. Right. I'm probably going to be over encumbered. Do you know what? I'm going to go to Oberland first, so that I don't have to try and hurry through that conversation to not take damage. I'm just going to go straight to Oberland. That'll be easier. I mean, okay, Oberland's a little bit further out than Hangman's Alley, but it's still relatively close to the centre of the map, you know? And it's not that far to walk to Diamond City from there either. It's still a pretty reasonable location. Like, again, it's another one of the smaller settlements like Hangman's Alley, but it's not as restrictive because it's not sandwiched between other buildings, I find. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably still go and build the teleporter there when I get to that point anyway, gonna be honest. It just keeps it out the way of any of the settlements I do intend to use, actually. So I'll just chuck it over there. And speaking of, actually, I think I might still have a few useful things in Sanctuary that I might want to bring down to Oberland. I can't remember if I've got any of the components. I should have a biometric scanner. I think I've got a couple of military-grade circuit boards, but I need at least 3 of those. Sensor module, I can't remember if I have any or not. And then all the other junk items should be pretty okay to find. I mean, that's if I survive to get to the point where I need to build the teleporter. Where are you going? I'm going to my base so I can drop off some of my legendaries that I want to keep. Because I don't need them on my person right now because I physically cannot wear them. But they're taking up too much of my inventory space, and I want to get a little bit of that back. And so then when I do need to change into my charisma gear, I don't need to, like, hurry through conversations to stop taking over-encumbrance damage. Because obviously when I change into my charisma gear, I won't have all of my armor on, so I won't have all of my pockets. So then I'll be over-encumbered quicker because I have less overall carry weight, because maths. That was a very long-winded explanation there. Kaon with the 2 years, thank you so much for that. God, flipping 2 years, that is crazy to think about. Continue to enjoy your 9 tier 1 Zesty Lemon emotes, your 5 Zesty animated emotes, and your ad-free viewing, courtesy of your lovely self. Thank you for 2 years of being subscribed. That is very, very kind of you. I still need to get some sub-badges updated, but... Hello. But, you know, all the things going on at the moment, it's kind of not on my list of priorities. And of course Chaos Junction has chaos, because that's why I call it Chaos Junction. So, I mean, I know we got raiders, but who are they fighting? There's also a hub flower there. I can make my hub flower count evens again. I want to know who you're fighting. I don't know. Gonna inch a little bit closer. Because, yeah, I've had these sub-badge ideas for a while. Just haven't gotten around to getting them made. Who are you fighting? See, I like Chaos Junction because it's a good source of XP and things to sell at Diamond City just around the corner. Oh, scavengers! Okay. But I also don't like Chaos Junction because, again, it's a random encounter point, but we just call it Chaos Junction because of the random encounters. It means that this route is never safe. So even if you clear out the place, it is never ever safe. That's what I kind of love, that the random encounters still follow their traditional respawn rates as opposed to survival respawn rates. Because, yeah, you will never know if you're safe or not. And I can't believe I whiffed that shot. I'm just going to go with Vatsler. And I missed. 89% and I missed. 89% and I missed twice. For God's sake. I missed twice. God damn it. Is Far Harbor a mod or a settlement you can get? Far Harbor is a DLC. It's a whole thing. I'm just gonna wait. I can't believe I missed that twice. This is why I probably should start investing more points into perception eventually. But the thing about perception is that there's not many perks in perception that I want. So it's like I don't really want to invest the points in it if I don't need the perks. There we go. See, I'm great with a sniper from a distance. But close range sniping, that's literally stupid. I don't know why I still insist on doing it. Again, aside from the fact that I'm stupid, but that's beside the point. There we go. Flipping headshots like a boss. Because Letitia is good with her sniper rifles. It's great. Like, whenever a game has a sniper rifle, I'm just like, gib, gib, gib. Which is funny, because when I was younger, I hated sniper rifles so much. I was just like, get them away from me, because I can't. I didn't have the patience, but now I will wait like a year to line up the perfect sniper shot. And I do have pretty deadly aim, not gonna lie. There have been some pretty incredible, like, pro gamer shots that I have made. How'd you get a DLC for Far Harbor? By getting the season pass that has all of the DLCs on it. So if you have just the basic version of the game, you won't have any of the DLCs. Then when you get the season pass, you get Far Harbor, you get Nuke World, you get Vault-Tec, you get Automatron, and then you get like just a couple of extra things to build in your settlements as well. But like they're all like the proper story DLCs. Wasted time. I love the word play on time there. That's very creative. Welcome in. Get Overseas Guardian, game done. See, I'm in two minds about getting Overseas Guardian, because it's a 2-shot, so that's nice. But the problem is the recoil, because with the 2 shots you get twice the recoil, and the second shot is not a guaranteed straight shot, so there's a high chance that it will miss the target that I'm trying to snipe, because I'm going with the sniper build. And with 2-shot weapons, a second shot doesn't exactly follow the direct path of the first shot. It does stray slightly to one side, so the second shot, more often than not, will probably just naff off in the distance and not hit anything, which therefore makes it basically redundant. So it would be nice for like bigger enemies, but if I'm going for like someone's head and they're like 50 meters away, and therefore a tiny little shot, then I will just be wasting the second bullets a lot of the time for twice the recoil that I don't want. So that's why I still have a crappy pipe sniper at level 27, because RNG is poop, and yeah, I don't want Overseas Guardian. I normally would get it, but on this instance, no. And also Vault 81 is bugged for me anyway, so I can't do the actual second half of the Vault quest to actually make them like me there, which is really annoying. So, screw Vault 81, they suck, I don't want to be their friend anyway. It's fine, they can be mean. Let me store my legendaries in here first, actually. Let's have the DLC version of Fallout 4 for Xbox One. Then you should be able to get to all the DLCs. They do all trigger at different levels, though. So you need to be a high enough level to get the DLCs to trigger. Slappy the Hut, welcome in. Lovely to have you here this evening. Wow, you know your stuff. Thank you. Yes, I store a lot of knowledge about Fallout 4 in my teeny tiny one brain cell. This is also my 13th character in Fallout 4, so I've played it a lot. But this is actually my first ever Permadeath run, and only my second survival mode run. I normally just play on normal because I'm quite casual with the game. But yeah, I've bothered to learn a lot of tips and tricks and tidbits and secret bits, and admittedly I know a lot of cheats and glitches as well, but being a Bethesda ambassador, I'm not going to show any of them, because that can break TOS, that will also break Twitch's TOS, and I don't want to get in trouble. So, you know, go behave myself there. Right, Acrobats, thy holy grail of armour. Store that. So right leg, I've flipping 3 good things for my right leg, and I've only got 1 right leg. So bolstering at the moment is probably the best one that I have. Hunters is actually still not to be snuffed, because there are some scary animals out there. But 5 extra pounds of carry weight, though, would be quite useful. The powered is nice, but it's on synth, so it's not as useful. I prefer bolstering, so I'm going to store that for now. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community tree. Love to have safety presents us this evening. Should be able to get the DLCs in the Xbox shop normally. Yeah, you should be able to. I love Spray and Pray. Hey, KS, I do actually have Spray and Pray. For a very long time, I was undecided if I wanted to get Spray and Pray for this character or not, because it is permadeath, and I didn't want to, like, do something stupid and kill myself with splash damage from it. But it does help if enemies are alerted, but they're still at a safe distance from me, because I can just use Spray and Pray, like, rinse their legs so that they're crippled and can't attack me. But I'd still much prefer just sticking with the snipes. And as soon as I get a suppressor for this guy, that's going to be great. But I do have a 50 cal mod for this one, but I just don't really have the ammo to want to switch over to 50 cal at the moment. So I'm sticking with 308 for now, but I might change it to 50 cal at some point. I'm so tempted to store the hunters as well, but if I run into more rad scorpions... Although, would rad scorpion count as an insect or an animal? Either way, if I run into rad scorpions, it's scary. If I run into yaoguais, that's also quite scary still. And technically death claws. So I might still keep hunters for now, and then... Actually, no, it's only metal. No, I'm probably going to store it. I think I'd rather have the extra carry weight, to be honest. Beta 1 has my favourite companion, Kyori. Well... Sadly, Volt 81 is glitched for me on this playthrough. I can't get the rest of it to work, which is really annoying, but it is what it is. And I'm going Lone Wanderer for this run anyway, because companions get in the way. They draw enemy fire. If I'm in a narrow corridor and need to retreat, they can very easily trap me. I will waste stim packs on them. I will waste time using the stim packs to save them and likely die. And also because I've already got rank 2 of Lone Wanderer. So if I take a companion, then I immediately take 30% more damage and lose 100 carry weight. So yeah, companions are a no-no. I don't like them. And the thing about all of my challenge runs is that I do them with completely vanilla Fallout 4. I don't use any mods because A, I'm on PlayStation. Like, I have the game on PC as well, so I can play the mods that I do voice work in. But on PlayStation, it has limited mod library anyway, and I just prefer doing the game vanilla so I can see what limitations there are with the game itself without using mods to alter it or cheat or bypass anything. And, you know, it makes my challenges accessible to other people that don't want to do modding either. Play through 3 or 4 times. Oh, nice, Slappy. Who is your preferred faction of choice? I always ask this to everyone because I want to know. In theory, you have to get them to trigger at the correct level. In practice, however, yes, we've discussed this before. Cooper is right. You can technically go and do some of the DLCs like whenever you want, but their initial starting quests will trigger at certain levels. Like, Nuka World starts at flipping level 30, but you can go there at level 1 if you survive, because they put gunners and an assaultron guarding the train station to deter you and, like, murder you immediately. But if you survive that, you can just hop on the train and go straight to Nuka World if you're that crazy. But you can do it. That's what I love about this game, that it's like, you can do whatever you want, but you probably shouldn't do it at level 1. Explosive is deadly in Fallout 4. It really is. It really is. So I was very hesitant about getting Spray and Pray, but I thought it's a faster fire rate and it's suppressed, so therefore I want it. And bringing up Permadeath seems to change tactics. It does, Slappy, but with me being me, I am a stealth sniper anyway, so doing stealth sniping on Permadeath doesn't change anything for me. Like, this is my comfort zone. It's the way that I feel the most confident with surviving this challenge. And it's just nice to use guns again. My last 2 challenge runs were both melee, and I hated them. But the problem is that being an actor and presenter and events host, I have very irregular work. So from the 27th of April onwards, I'm actually not going to be in the country until November, because I'll be working at a resort in the Bahamas, which is amazing. But it means that I won't be able to stream video games. I'll still try and do like just chatting streams and stuff so that my channel doesn't die. But I won't be able to finish this run before then, and it makes me sad. So I hope you guys all won't forget about me while I bugger off. I'll still play Fallout 4 when I can. I hate ghouls more than anything else. Ghouls are quite scary. They really are. When you get to the charred ghouls, they are nightmare fuel and I hate them. I need to find where I stored SP and Spray and Prayers. I brought that, but no idea where. Since I can't get a legacy in Fallout 76, I use a mode to make weapons with legendary effects. In 4, I made myself an explosive flamer. Fair enough, KS. They also ruin your stealth. They do. Companions ruin stealth, and they also make your caution meter up the top there really difficult to determine whether you're safe or not, because they will still detect you as well. And it's like, who's detecting me? Is it my companion or someone else? And as people who have watched Letitia play this game before knows, Letitia likes to use the bracket wiggle to determine if she's safe or not. So, like, if I'm near someone, obviously the brackets will move closer, and it's like, oh, they're wiggling, so someone's onto me. Actually, I should check if there's any more water there before I leave, because water was a thing I was concerned about. Have you guys got any more water for me before I get too far away? I got distracted. We were talking about stuff, and I forgot what I was doing. Do you have agua? You do! Haha! Perfect. Also, how much junk do I have on me? I have a lot of junk on me. I do have a biometric scanner. Good to know. Yeah, I will store all of that in a moment. Let me just go through what else I've got. I have 2 biometric scanners. Perfect. You I can take to fill you up. Got loads of military grade circuit boards, that's also fine. Take you to fill up. Power relay coil. Still no sensor module. That's fine, I can deal with that. That's okay. I would like a flipping sensor module eventually, but it's not necessarily important right now, because I could die before I get to that point. So it's fine, but if I see one, I'm gonna grab it. Just to make it easier for later. There we go. And then we'll fill up all of these while I'm here. Stop giving your companions pencil or pen so they stop drawing. This is true, don't know why I didn't think of that. Hey, Seabold Magnolia, it's been a while since I've seen you. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're well. Welcome into some Fallout 4 Survival Mode Permadeath. Also, new people, I should explain why I have a load of fence posts just literally right in front of me there. Basically, 2 Fallout 4 streams ago, I was halfway to level 25. Or was it 26? I think it's 26. And I needed that to unlock Armorer, so that I could get Ballistic Weave Mark IV, because I wasn't wearing any Ballistic Weave. And I was like, I want to unlock Mark IV immediately because I was so close to it. Level 25, yeah. I was so close to it. I was level 24 when I was right at the end of my stream. I had like about 15 minutes left, and I was so close to it. And Tinker Tom was already talking about Ballistic Weave, so I was like, I can buy rank 3, but... No, sorry, I can buy Mark 3 with Armor rank 2, but I thought, well, there's no point, because on my next level up I'm going to go Armor 3 to get Mark 4, but then I'd have to use double the Ballistic Fiber again. So I thought, if I just hold out for this last half a level with my crappy resistances from my basic armor, then I can get Mark 4 immediately. So yeah, with my 15 minutes left of my stream, because I had no other way to get XP, I did the fence post trick. So I just scrapped all the trees in the area and then made fence posts, because that's how you level up quickly. That's how people cheese leveling up immediately after, like, exiting the vault. They they scrap like everything in Sanctuary and then build a bajillion fence posts, and then you can essentially leave Sanctuary at like level 20. So you're already pretty buff right at the start of the game. So that's a big way to cheese it. I don't do that because that doesn't feel right to me. So I don't do that, but I only did it for half a level. Even just that half a level, I still feel kind of bad about it. But I wanted ballistic fiber, okay? No, sorry, I wanted ballistic weave, so leave me alone. Don't judge me. And I couldn't be bothered to scrap the fence posts, so they just stay there forever now. It's decoration. Enjoy. And what are my stats at before I leave here, actually? Hungry and thirsty, that's fine. I can deal with that. I've done Nuka World at like level 5. Yeah, it's possible. And I waited to level 5 to get enough ammo to make it through the gauntlet. Hey Sniper Man Boss, good to see you. Welcome in this evening. I hope you're well. It's lovely to see you as well. Doing a bit of lurking, but back some stream enjoying while cooking. Ooh, nom nom nom. What are you cooking? Let me know. Glad to be seeing the stream again. I'm glad to be seeing your name in the chat again, and I'm glad that things have been going well. It's always a pleasure to see people that I haven't seen in a while, because it means that you haven't forgotten about me, so thank you. When's the stream finishing? So typically, Alana, I stream for about 4 hours. So I started 40 minutes ago, so we've got another 3 hours, 20 minutes or so. I also see that hydrate there. I'll have a little sip of my beverage. I say beverage to make it sound fancy. It's just water. But yeah, I typically stream for 4 hours from 7 to 11 p.m. I was almost going to say GMT. It's BST now. We're on summertime in England. Tish caught cheating. Oh dear. Kurt? Shh. Also, good evening, Kurt. How are you doing? It is wonderful to see you this evening. I've literally forgot to eat and drink. I pulled up the Pip-Boy to remind myself to eat and drink, and I did not do that. I'm going to stay at Parched, because again, Parched is fine. All Parched does is intelligence -1, so that's fine, because I'm Idiot Savant anyway, so having as low intelligence as possible is what I need. As we saw rank 2 there, it does start affecting other stats as well when I'm thirsty, but my character's fine being Parched. It's okay. I can manage with that. Definitely coming back soon. Good, I'm glad to hear it, and I love that people want to keep coming back. You know, it means that I'm doing something right, whether it's creating some nice chill vibes for people to relax to each evening, which is what I want my streams to be. I don't want to be like one of those really like loud, hyped up, like crazy streamers. And I don't play PvP games, so I don't get all like sweaty and aggressively competitive. You know, it's just me playing games that I like, or games I've been curious about, just having some bants, and making new friends that like those games too. But yeah, after April 27th, my streams are not going to be every night, sadly. I tried to make them every night, but yeah, because I won't be here, they won't be every night. I want to aim to at least do 1 stream a week while I'm in the Bahamas, just so that there is content there. And I don't want you guys to forget about me. You won't forget, will you? I hope not. And then when I come back in November, then I can be like, hi friends, how's it going? I'm back to play video games. Because I'm going to miss it so much, I really am. But the annoying thing is that because I don't want to take all this tech with me because it's expensive and heavy, and with my anxiety, I don't want to risk anything getting lost, damaged, or stolen. So any streams that I do will literally just be from my phone, so they will be super basic, have terrible audio quality, have no overlays and no alerts, and like I won't be able to archive them either, so like after that 30-day period of the stream being done, they'll just get deleted forever, because you can't archive streams from your phone, which is really annoying. Simple food, pasta and tomato sauce, nothing too fancy for the holidays. Dish is being enjoyed tonight by chat. Yeah, what is everyone else? What's everyone else nomming on? I had a pizza tonight, actually. I had ham and pepperoni. It was very nice. But hey, pasta is good too. I love a good bit of pasta. One thing that I do like to do in the summer a lot is I like to make various pasta salads. One that I was talking about the other day that I did a lot that people thought was a little bit weird is I would have some pasta, and then I'd put in some lettuce, some carrot, some red and green cabbage, add in some southern fried chicken, some diced cheese, and then wait for it. To add a little bit of sauce to the pasta, I would use sweet curry sauce, of all things. But, like, I wouldn't smother it like you would if it was, like, a bolognese or a pasta bake. Just a very, very light drizzle. But it worked so well. It was a great combination. How long till you have to get used to Eastern Daylight Time? Hey, Lost in the Code, good evening to you. I hope you've been having a wonderful weekend, and, I will be leaving in 10 days, but I'll be staying at a hotel at the airport on that night, so I don't have to deal with rush hour the next morning to get to the airport. I thought, no, I don't want to do that. I want to get there relatively calm and easily. I'll be flying out to Miami on the 28th, staying in Miami on the night of the 28th, and then flying off from Miami to Freeport on the 29th. So, yeah. I get one night in Miami. Woo! Why can't you rent equipment via the resort? Because they don't... Funnily enough, they don't have stream equipment at the resort. You know? Late lunch of shredded wheat cereal. Fair enough, Brian. Fair enough. I don't know why I jumped over here, because there's Mirelurks. Why did I do that? It's because I forgot that I killed all the Mirelurks. No, sorry, I forgot that I fought some of the Mirelurks, but didn't kill all of them. That's why. Hello, I brought a friend. Do you want to go deal with it? Never mind. I forgot I didn't kill all of them. I only killed, I think it was a legendary and one other that I killed. But it's fine, it's dead. Pastor salad? Did you eat Bob? No, pasta salad, not pastor. I wouldn't eat Bob because that would upset more. And also, I don't have the cannibal perk, so it will do nothing for me. At least Bob's kosher. Right, I'll speak to you in a moment, sir. I need to get dressed. Look at how pretty I am. You want to make friends with me. Also, let me do some drugs before I speak to you, because communication is difficult and I need drugs to help me with it. I've become addicted to Mentats. Oh dear. That's fine, I'll deal with that later. I use great Mentats too much. My bad. I'm still going to skip this conversation because I don't care.
That's what I use. We call ourselves
Emogene.
I'm looking for Emogene Cabot.
Because I misclicked the first time.
Emogene.
Family's worried.
Her family's worried about her.
You can tell them that she's...
Okay, Mr. Evil Villain Mustache Dude.
She and I are just having a little...
That's fine. Friend of family.
I'm a friend of the family.
I'm so charming.
Talk some sense into her.
See, you can't resist me.
The truth is, we had a look, so I locked her in here, if you're willing to...
Thank you. There we go, and now I don't have to fight everyone, because we are buddies. And because my charisma is 11, which is guaranteed pass of any speech check. You need 9 to guarantee pass a yellow speech check, 10 to guarantee pass an orange speech check, and 11 to guarantee pass a red. And yeah, with my charisma dress, plus my charisma hat, plus the great mentats, bam, 11. That's also quite the range of special. I love it. You don't have any items on you, right? What do you mean? Also, I don't have a dick doll. I need to go to flipping Diamond City and get that cured. Ooh. Ooh, that's not good. I mean, it doesn't say I have a debuff yet. I think the debuff from being addicted will kick in after the perk of Great Mentats will wear out. I think that's when the addiction will kick in. So I've still got some time, we're good. And if you want to hurry up and get over there, then I can go and sell some stuff and get some caps back. Which would be amazing. Yeah, secret ingredient to mentats is shredded bob brain. That's why they taste so good, because brains.
She's all yours, neighbor.
He also looks less charming than I remember. I mean, fair. Hello. 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 Hi.
You must be Imogene.
Murk him. No!
Don't tell me.
I don't want to get into any unnecessary fights
You're Jack's sister.
with people on
You
Permadeath.
really
There's my
know how to
level up.
flatter a lady, don't you? Just to be clear.
Literally,
once
that's
I
all
get
I
home
wanted to
and-
do that one for. Because
Jack
the
has a
level up.
serum that reverses aging?
It's more like a
Also, yes,
box
I'm
thing.
just
You'll see when-
exploiting all of the flippin'
What happened to you
flippin'
with the
speech
serum?
checks.
Oh, I don't think we need to worry.
Because reasons.
Actually, there's only one vial of the serum left. Raiders got the rest.
And also,
I better get
again,
home
if
before
I'm
Mother
using great
convinces Jack
mentats,
that
I'm
she
gonna
needs all of
use
it.
them, okay?
That he could still be such a mama's boy at his
Mhm,
age.
Sure.
mhm.
I'm so-
Mhm.
He
I still don't
actually
like you,
tried to force
Imogene. No matter how
me
many
to
times I
join
come and
his
rescue your
absurd-
butt, I don't
Let's
I,
get out
I,
of here.
I don't
Oh,
like
I'm
you.
not going with you. You can
I
tell
just-
Mother
I
I'll be along
don't.
home before too long. I just need a drink first.
Right, that's actually not useful stuff, that's fine. Okay. Cool. Right, let me put my gear back on. Go to Diamond City, put my charisma gear back on, and hope I can sell stuff before my mentats run out. Right, level up. What did I want at level 28? No, I said I was going to go all in on, on Adamantium Skeleton. There we go. Don't have to worry about limb damage anymore at all. Fantastic. So that's good. There will be some other useful perks coming up soon. Yeah, Ninja 3's at 33. I think it's Sneak. No. Sandman that's 30. So that's 2 levels away. I could start going down luck to try and get to Ricochet. I'm not going to use all these VATS related perks in luck though, because I don't really use VATS when I'm sniping. I don't like VATS with a sniper rifle. VATS with melee was like ridiculously OP, but with a sniper rifle I prefer taking those manual shots because there's more chance of actually hitting something than using VATS, and it's just more satisfying and it makes me feel like a badass. You don't like post-apocalyptic Jennifer Coolidge? No. She's a bitch. Tack, you get the ones from Listening Post Bravo. I know, but I don't have hacking because hacking requires smartness. Which, I mean, I do actually have the... no. Because that's still 2 away. Plus, I don't remember what level terminal it need to be. So that's between 2 and... Well, actually 3, because I need to get the perk as well. So 3, 4, 5, 6. It's between 3 and 6 level ups that I don't want to invest in Hacker at the moment. I will need to eventually when I get to Automatron, so I can skip the final fight in Automatron, because there is a way to do that. It's not cheating. You just have to read stuff. Like, the game tells you how to skip it. But not many people know that. Not many people do it. So that will be another little tidbit of useful information that I'll be utilising when I get to that point. So there are a few things that I know how to skip in this game because I've played it so much. But I don't use anything that actually breaks the game. I mean, technically even the skip that's in Nuka World that I can do, it's not breaking the game because you're not like doing the power armor clip through the wall thing. It's just a little oversight on Bethesda's part that makes the gauntlet totally skippable. Which I have showed it on stream before. And okay, it does sequence break the rest of Nuka World, so you kind of have to commit to the open season ending. But, like, it's totally legit and in the game. So, that's fine. So that takes longest level up in the long run. Idiot Savant. Idiot Savant. 5 times XP. And I don't need intelligence perks, I just don't. So there's no point in wasting my points at the start of the game in intelligence when I'm not going to use them. So I just, to balance that out, to balance out the lack of intelligence, I just always go luck 5 to have Idiot Savant as my first ever perk in the entire game. And it helps a lot. But then late game, especially on this challenge, I am going to start investing more points into intelligence to stop Idiot Savant triggering as much, because the enemies will still scale with me regardless of how high of a level I get to. And some, like, for example, Automatron, some of the very high level robots in Automatron, they don't mess about. On my survival melee character, I was like level 70 or 80, and they still, like, almost rinsed me. It was terrifying. It's one kicks in a whole lot. It does. It does. Good evening, Dodger Guns. How's it going? Welcome in some Fallout 4. It's lovely to see you. You are a badass. Thank you. I know I am. But it's nice to be reminded. Thank you. I think it was advanced to open the elevator. Okay. But that's still 4 level up. No. Because advanced is first one. That's still 3 level ups. I don't really want to invest at the moment when I know how to make great mentats. So I'm like, I don't really care that much. The power armor glitch I might consider in Nuka World is to get both quantum endings, but it's not necessary, is it? No, it's not necessary. Because, yeah, people do use a power armor glitch so they don't have to get star cores, but again, I would never do that. Like, sure, getting the star cores sucks, but it's like, you know, it's how it was intended to be earned, and it would just feel wrong getting it any other way, especially on stream. About making antibiotics, buying them. Upgrading weapons, buying them. You need intelligence eventually, right? No. You really don't. I've gotten through so many characters with very low intelligence. You don't need it. Because remember, with modding in this game, you can buy a weapon that's got the things you want on it, take them off, and then slap it on your gun instead. That's how, that's literally how I made my sniper rifle here. Because to get a suppressor for a lot of sniper rifles, you need to have gun nut at least 2 or 3. But literally, there's a pipe bolt action sniper in Concord, which, you know, you can get to as soon as you leave the vault. And then you can go to Trudy at Drumlin Diner, who always guaranteed sells a suppressed pipe bolt action pistol. They're both the same kind of weapon because they're both pipe bolt action. So take the suppressor off the pistol, slap it on the sniper, bam, instant suppressed sniper rifle. You don't need gun nut, so there's no point in wasting level ups on something that you don't need to get when you can just buy the things that you need instead. You know? Because I'm not going to waste all my caps on having ludicrous amounts of ammo because, hey, survival mode, ammo has weight to it, unlike in other difficulties where it doesn't. So might as well just use the caps on buying gear that I need instead. And then, yeah, with antibiotics, I can either find them, I can buy them, or I can just go to a doctor and then get them to cure me instead. Again, it only costs like a few caps, so it doesn't matter. It's not ridiculously expensive. So, with like that mod mechanic in 76. Yeah, the modding in 76 was weird, how you had to scrap like a bajillion things to learn the mods. It was very bizarre. And I know a lot of players at first didn't understand that, so they wouldn't scrap anything, so they learnt none of the mods, which, granted, I was like that as well. And then I remembered, oh wait, we need to scrap stuff to learn things. It was weird. Not the Star Cores, the Petronova parts. Yeah, but, you know, like, I know a lot of people just, their main issue was the Star Cores, that they were just so annoying to find. Like, the rest of it isn't that bad, it was just the Star Cores, but, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people use a power armor glitch for that, and for skipping the gauntlet, but, again, that is a glitch, and I don't like using that. But my method of skipping the gauntlet is literally, like, you don't do anything different. You don't have to cheese through anything, you don't have to, like, break physics or anything, it's great. And my way's just funny. But you do have to commit to the open season ending doing that way. I'm probably not going to commit to open season this way anyway. Because I will die. So I am going to have to ride that stupid train 10,000 times to do the raider ending. But I don't want to fight all of them on permadeath. I'm scared. Like, I'm really scared. But my way's fun, and like barely anyone else knew about it until I showed them. This is why Letitia likes playing Fallout 4, because she knows things, and she, surprisingly, for someone that started playing Fallout 4 like 2 years later than everyone else, she has learned a lot of things that not many other people know. So I feel big brain, and I like it. One of the few games that makes me feel smart. I found Radio Morrison handmaids with every mod in one way or another in 76. Yeah, that'll happen too. Yep. Hello. Also, I'm not doing this part of this quest anytime soon, because... No. Just no. I refuse. DLC's also added build items that don't need science anymore. True. But I don't like building, so... Bleh. I say bleh to your building. I only build what I need to, and that's it. Sometimes I don't even build what I need to. Like that stupid water pump I tried to build the other day, and for some reason the game was broken, and I was like, nope, you can't build here. So that was fun. So can you hurry up? Because my great mentats are going to wear off. And I don't want them to. And also, yeah, I'm not doing this yet. So Jack's going to go run off over there, and I'll be like, yeah, I'll see you whenever. Maybe never. Depends if I can be bothered to get there or not. Which, don't know if I can. I don't know, I'm undecided. I thought you needed the serum. I do, but I don't want to go over there yet. Which is why, again, I've not gone to Far Harbor. But again, I don't even need the serum for Far Harbor. It's just a little something that can help you get, like, the good ending to Far Harbor. Like, I don't need it. It's nicer to have, because it makes getting the good ending easier, but I have gotten the good ending without the serum before.
She's fine.
Well, I shouldn't say without the serum, I should say without saving the dude that you use it to save. Water pump is only needed for the settlers. You don't need it. No, I need it, so I can refill bottles, and so I can have a drink, because you can just drink from that instead of wasting your water. But I needed it. And I couldn't place it, and it made me sad.
Got it. Good.
Because, yeah, you can refill bottles from it, but you can also drink from a water pump as well. And, you know, it's just better than wasting the water that you can take with you wherever else. I just used tons of rad weight. No, you need intelligence, which I don't have. So it's either you use intelligence, you use a serum, or he dies. But again, I don't need him. That's the thing. It makes getting the good ending easier, but I don't need him. Because I've done the good ending without him before. And I'm going to go to Diamonds A, so I can sell stuff. There's nothing in the build menu that gives rad-free water. Again, I know, but I don't care. I like my bottles of water, and making a water pump takes less stuff. But for some reason, I just couldn't build one the other day. I had all the stuff I needed to build it. It's just the game bugged out and was like, you have nothing you can build. It was very bizarre. And I don't understand it. But that's Fallout 4. That's just any Bethesda game, to be honest. There are many bugs that make no sense. God damn it, my Great Mentats wore off. Well, now I don't... No, I do need to go there because I need to cure my addiction. What does the addiction do, actually? Because I don't normally get addicted to things. Charisma -1. Damn it. Do you have more rat disease? No, because Vault 81 is glitched, so I literally can't do that quest line. Which, again, is another really annoying thing that I've not had happen before. I've had so many things break on this run that don't normally break. But yeah, I literally can't complete Vault 81. Glitched how? Because none of the kids do anything. They don't go to school, so I can't get them to do the school quest. Austin still thinks he's trying to give me a tour, even though I've done the tour. So he's not going to go get in trouble and get bit himself, so I can't do that quest. Wait. Why are they angry at me now? What? Who's angry at me? What? Why am I in danger? I can't be in danger with these guys. I'm so confused. Oh, there's a raider. Bloody hell. I was like, how are they pissed off at me? I did nothing wrong. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna let them deal with it. And also that truck's on fire and could explode and could kill me, so bye! There we go. There we go. Yoink yoink. Crab. Per character, not load. What do you mean lost in the code? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave them too. I was so scared from her. I was like, who's pissed off with me? But it's fine. Kids are on summer break. Show me those kids in the Bahamas. Yeah, no, none of the kids in Vault 81 actually are like following their pathing at the moment. It's very bizarre. So I'm just gonna leave it for a while, go back there later and see if the vault fixes itself. I don't think it will, but, you know, I can hope. Sometimes Fallout 4 likes to behave itself when, like, you're not in that area. It just sort of, it resets that, that cell, and then the cell sorts itself out. Child glitch stays glitched no matter when you load the game. I mean, because when I load the game, it's a save after the vault. Yes. it won't reset the vault by reloading the game, and also I can't reload the game that often because I'm on survival. I can't like save it whenever I want. I can only save it when I sleep. So it's like I'm not gonna reload and lose like an hour's worth of progress or whatever just because a quest that isn't essential to the game is glitched. Where the frickin' bastarding heck did you bloody come from? And why the heck did you open that door and then not do anything with it? Weird. Anywho. Goodbye. But yeah, because, like, with the vault, or with anywhere in the game, like, once you go there once, it kind of, like, predetermines how it's gonna be. And if something's glitched, it's just gonna remain glitched. There is a chance it can sort itself out by you not being in that particular cell of the game, but that's not how it works that often. It's rare for it to fix itself that way, but yeah, I wouldn't hold out hope. So I'm just gonna leave it. I may go back to Vault 81 eventually, but I still don't think it'll be fixed if I go back there. Because every time I've gone back there so far, it's not been fixed. But again, it's not how it works. You can't just, like, leave and come back and be like, okay, sorted now. Some glitches in games you can, but not with that, unfortunately. Hey Falcon, happy Easter to you too. How's it going? Hope you're having a good Sunday so far. Welcome in some Fallout 4, not Skyrim. Because I missed doing Fallout 4 yesterday, so I wanted to do Fallout 4 today instead. Because I was out yesterday and I was too tired when I got back to stream. Hey Nora Bora, how's it going? Hope you're having a good Sunday as well. Welcome in to some Fallout 4 Permadeath. You're saying Curie isn't essential? Yes, because no companions are essential. I don't need them, and I don't want them. Soz. But they will not help me, they will hinder me. God damn it, the doctor's not here. Well, it's 10 to 9 at night. Darn it. Well, that's annoying. I guess I will sell my stuff even though I've got less charisma now because I'm addicted, but I'm not even wearing the correct gear, so it's going to be even less. Hang on a second, Percy. Let me put on my pretty dress. There we go. Now then, where were we? Look at how pretty I am. Night Slayer, good evening to you. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday so far. Welcome in some Fallout 4 Survival Mode Permadeath. This is my 13th character in Fallout 4, but my first Permadeath character, which is exciting. I hope you're a big Fallout fan as well. Let me know. You have 50 cal, but it's only 17. That's really not that much. I'll see what the other vendors have. But yeah, it still doesn't feel like enough at the moment to justify going over to the 50 cal receiver from the 308. So I'm probably not going to. Just yet, anyway. Oh, should I sell? I'm probably not going to use that much buff out because I'm not a melee character. I'll keep a little bit of it, but I'll sell some of it. I'll sell a couple of the cherries. Not much, though, because I still need a few of them for when I need caffeine, but they're heavy. Okay. Do you have... You don't have anything suppressed. That's fine. I mean, I can afford the Wastelander's chest piece, but... I don't think that's really worth over half my caps, to be honest. Not at the moment. Oh, hey, a dick doll. 309 caps! You're in a laugh, mate. I mean, I'll just wait until the morning and bloody flippin', heckin', get it cured for like 10 caps, but could be useful to have some dick doll in the long run, but I don't want to spend 300 caps on it, that's ridiculous. Mentats I do need, though. Didn't really want to pay that much for them, but I do need them. Whiskey, I have 3 already, so I'm not going to buy that. I'm actually going to sell a couple of my stim packs so that I can get a few caps back as well. I'm going to sell 10. Because 57 is still more than enough for now. That's fine, I've got some caps back. We good. And then we'll chuck all my gear back on. Nice. I'm going to make one more Great Mentats while I'm here. And then I could wait until morning. I'm going to make a little bit of Psychojet. I could wait until morning for Dr. Sun. I don't know. Because I want to get it cured, but it's not too much of an issue at the moment. I'm trying to think what I could do in the meantime, because I don't really want to sleep if I'm not tired. That's just some Mirelurks and turrets, which won't be that difficult because I have range this time. Trying to deal with them on melee was very tricky. I could do that. It's going Sunday, so Fallout Sunday, no alliteration, and no pun with 4, because I'd normally say 4 day and Sat 4 day. I know, Falcon, it sucks, but I just wanted to do Fallout 4 today. Like, I love Skyrim, don't get me wrong, but I'm more invested in this Permadeath challenge, and I want to try and get as much of it done before I bugger off out the country. Need to have 200-ish at a minimum of the 50 cal. I love that that's exactly my same wavelength, K-Horn. Because, you know, I like having about... With my sniper ammo, I like having somewhere between 150 and 200. Because it's enough to get me by a few dungeons without being too weighty. So, yeah, if I can't seem to get that amount, then I'm not going to swap over to the 50 cal yet. Because I've got 159 of the 308, and that's easier to come by. But I've only got 42 of the 50 cal. I don't think it's worth swapping over at the moment. So I'm not going to. So yeah, I could do that. Or I could go and do this Mila at Corvega, because that involves just being on the outside of Corvega. And I have killed a few of the raiders on the outside. I don't think I've killed all of them, but I've killed a few of them. So I might, just to kill time until the morning, I might just go and do that Mila, just because I can. Yeah, I could do it. I forgot to tell those guys that I killed raiders. I need to do that too. Whoops. It's fine, I'll do that on my way there. And I may consider doing Troubled Waters, but it's not that important. So, it's fine. Oh, son, he related to father, son, son, father? Yes. I hope not, actually. Other Bethesda RPGs, but inventory management. A friend of mine calls it purse management. Yeah, I'm terrible with inventory management in any game. But I liked normal Fallout 4 because ammo didn't have weight and stim packs didn't have weight and I didn't care. But in survival it stresses me out because all of that does have weight and now I have to care whether I like it or not. But I think playing Fallout 76 has helped me deal with the ammo weight management. I feel like if I did survival mode on this game before I started playing Fallout 76, then this would probably stress me out more than it does. Like, most of the mechanics of survival mode aren't actually that difficult. Like, it seemed very overwhelming when I first looked at them all, and I was like, oh my god, what am I getting myself into? But, you know, after the first couple of streams that I did on my first survival challenge, it wasn't that difficult to remember everything. And again, I did my first survival challenge on melee. So it's actually 2 challenges in one because I hate melee, so I thought let's make survival more difficult and do the thing that I don't like. Why the hell are you here? And yeah, it didn't actually feel that difficult. It was pretty okay actually. Why was there a gunner here? Hey Justin, good evening to you. How's it going? Welcome in some Fallout 4 Permadeath. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday so far. John, I'm going to try and tag this location now, because it is nighttime. So it's dark, so I have my stealth. And I think I killed the mutants over here anyway. There we go. Yeah, it's just the turret. And of course everyone up top, but that's fine. I don't care about them. I'm just going to leave. Goodbye. Do a melee survival mode without the Louisville Slugger? I mean, I did that, Falcon. That was my survival melee. I used Fish Catcher from Far Harbor that you can get immediately from Far Harbor, and then I used Throat Slicer from Nuka World. What did I use before that? I can't remember what I used before that. I did have Krenva's Tooth for a bit, and I used Pikmin's Blade. There's some really good melee weapons, but I hate... I hate melee so much. I really do. But, yeah, like, the fish hooks from Far Harbor are, like, crazy tough. So Fish Catcher you can actually get immediately from Far Harbor, like, literally as soon as you do that first quest to, like, fight off the gulpers and anglers there, Alan will sell you Fish Catcher. And Fish Catcher is a pole hook that uses less AP in VATS. So instead of getting about 4 hits in VATS, you can get 6. Hello? You can get 6 with Fish Catcher. Which is very, very handy. Because it is very tough, especially if you mod it to have the 4 hooks on it. It's a pretty beefy melee weapon that you can get fairly early on, which is exactly what I did. It was actually the first time that I did a DLC, like, before finishing the main game. Because normally, I finish the main game first, and I do each of the DLCs one at a time, like, until completion. So I do all of Far Harbor, then I do all of Vault-Tec, and I do all of Automatron, then all of Nuka World. But this was the first time that I did bits and pieces of each DLC for when I felt ready to do them, and for when it was convenient, because obviously no fast travel. But I went to Far Harbor as early as I could. Literally, I got Fish Catcher, and then I left. And I went back to it later, because I didn't feel confident doing the rest of it. But Fish Catcher is amazing. And then Bloodletter, which is a pole hook that you get later on from finishing the Dalton quest line in Far Harbor. It's a pole hook that has the wounding effect on it, so it does bleed damage, but because I had so many other weapons that had bleed damage, I had Grognak's Axe, I had Pikmin's Blade, and then obviously later on I would get Throat Slicer, which is my god tier melee weapon. But yeah, Bloodletter has wound on it. But at that point I had Grognak's Axe, which was fine. So, I preferred Fish Catcher to Bloodletter. It was more useful in the long run. But I like having both anyway, because pole hooks are drastically underrated. I blame Fallout 76 for making them useless, but in Fallout 4 they're amazing. They really are. And yeah, as soon as I got to Nuka World, I bought Throat Slicer immediately, because it's a knife, so it has the very fast hit, like the very fast swing speed on it, but it has the power of like a medium speed weapon. And that also, again, it has bleed damage, which stacks with every single hit. So Throat Slicer, if you don't kill something immediately with it, you can just stack. And it is glorious. Throat Slicer is bae. And it's got a great design and a great name. So, I love it.
I took care of those.
Absolutely love it.
Really? Well, that's the best.
Ashiro, good morning. I do have a reason for that mistake. I haven't slept last night. God damn it, Justin. Look after yourself and sleep when you need to, you silly. But I'm glad that you're doing well. I hear fireworks. Apparently someone nearby is really happy it's Easter today. I don't think people bloody do fireworks for Easter of all things. But hey, I guess they are. Do vanilla survival without the DLC stuff. I guess I hate melee myself and never do melee. I mean, if that's the case, then I'd probably do vanilla survival just with Grognak's Axe, to be honest. Grognak's Axe and then maybe Krenva's Tooth as well. Or if RNG is nice to me, if I can get a good legendary machete, then take the mod off of Krenva's Tooth and then stack it on that to essentially make a 2-star legendary. Because, yeah, the poison damage that you can get from Krenva's Tooth is actually a mod, which is quite nice. What are my stats at before I leave? Peckish, parched, that's fine. Okay. I'll go do this Mila at Corvega, since it's dark. What's the time? 11:15 PM, that's fine. That's fine. Let's talk of Far Harbor is making you want to go start a DLC. Do it, KS! Do it! Far Harbor's amazing. I heckin' love it. It's so good. It's so good! Hey Oblivion, magic is OP in Oblivion. I have never played Oblivion, Falcon. Skyrim is my first Elder Scrolls game. Which again is shameful to admit because I only started playing Skyrim like half a year ago. And being a Bethesda ambassador, you'd assume I'd have played all of the Bethesda games. I have not. I didn't want to play both Fallout and Skyrim at the same time because I knew I'd get addicted to both. And hey, guess what? When I started playing Skyrim, I got addicted to it. Go figure. But you know, it was on sale and I wanted a new game to stream anyway, and you guys were all like, oh, have a look and see if you can get Skyrim. And it was 75% off, so I was like, screw it. You know, why not? Of course, Stealth Archer is OP in Skyrim, of course. And, you know, that's like the ye old magic-y version of what I am right now. So it's fine, I'm in my comfort zone. Like, again, I didn't pick Stealth Archer because I knew it was OP, or because memes. I picked it because I am always a stealthy ranged attacker in every game that has that option. It is a fact. Whenever it's a game with guns, I will pick the suppressed sniper. Whenever it's a game with bows and arrows, I will pick the bow and arrows. Flipping Final Fantasy XIV, I was an archer before I became a bard that still uses archer combat. Dragon's Dogma, I was a ranger, which was, again, bows and arrows. Flipping in Bioshock, I would mostly use the sniper. That's in Infinite. Even flipping Doom and Wolfenstein, I'd use the snipers. GoldenEye, the remaster, made me use a sniper a lot because I flipping love the sniper in that game. That was actually what got me into snipers, to be honest. The Uncharted games. Funny enough, the first time I played Uncharted, I wasn't a big fan of it. I was much more of a run and gunner back then because I didn't have the patience. But since I got the patience with Uncharted, as soon as I find a sniper, I will use every single shot in that sniper. And that is fact. Hey Cuban Dynasty, good to see you this evening. How you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome in to some Fallout 4 on a Sunday for once, not Skyrim. I missed yesterday's Fallout 4 stream because I didn't get back home until like 8 o'clock anyway. So that would have been an hour into my stream time. And I was just too tired. I didn't think I'd have the energy to do a 4-hour stream after that. And I thought it's not fair to do a crappy stream. So I didn't do any stream. I was just finishing my dailies. And updating Sim Settlements too. Probably if I'm Fallout 4 and going to Far Harbor. Do it! I love Far Harbor. It's probably one of my favourite DLCs to any video game ever. It's so good. I love it. Like, Nuka World is fun as well. I do like the setting. I like the whole theme park idea. But Far Harbor's just so atmospheric. Now you're a Stealth Archer in Fallout 76. I've actually never used a bow in Fallout 76. I've never used one. Because I'm just too happy with my flippin' Stealth Commando. Thing is, will the next Bethesda game nerf Stealth Archers? If they do, I'm going to formally complain. I will use any power that it's very little power. I will use what little power I have as a community ambassador and be like, no, give me my stealth back. I'll remove the archer class. No, don't say that. That's scary. Only use the bow for the possum badges. I still need to finish my possum and tadpole badges. I've done the one for crossbows. Did they add one for, like, the bows? You know, like the ones that they added in Wastelanders? Did they add another badge for that? Because I don't remember. Because I just stopped doing them because I couldn't be bothered. Oh, we moved, you bastards. But yeah, I knew I got some of the Corvega Raiders on the outside. I just didn't get all of them. Because I didn't come around the back to shoot them last time. I just shot a few from the front. And that was it. I didn't get any of these guys over here. I got some of the ones up top at the front this side. And then I got the ones down the front this side as well. No, they didn't add a badge for the bow. Okay, cool. Yeah, I did the crossbow one, but not the manual bow. Alright, I can sneak in here. The ambient music in Far Harbor is exceptional. That as well, it's beautiful. I love it. Oh, we got a bracket wiggle. See, again, this is what I use to help me figure things out. We have a bracket wiggle. And we have a weird flash of some power armor. I think... No, that can't be. No, that wouldn't be. Never mind. Who are you, then? You can't be Brotherhood, because Brotherhood haven't arrived yet. That's an enemy turret. Are you just a raider with power armor? Vats, please. Vats, please. Because you're not... No, because his house is further away. No. You're not who I was scared that you were. I'm just going to take out the turret anyway, just to see what happens. I think that is just a standard raider with power armor. Vats won't tell me though, because Vats is being a bitch. Okay, it's raider scum, that's fine. That was very ballsy of me, and I don't know why I did it. I really don't know why I did that, but I did it. Two power armor raiders. Yeah, I just forgot how close to Corvega they were. For some reason, I thought they were on the far side of Lexington. I didn't remember them being this close. But yeah, they are pretty close. Hello. I'm amazed you didn't notice me murder all of your friends. That's interesting. Hello. Damn it, you poked your head back in, you bastard. Rude. I'm still in caution though, and I don't like that. It's fading though, so that's fine. It's probably you up there. I've lost him. Damn it. Oh, I'm gonna go in here and hide for a moment anyway. That's fine. Yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Fill up all of those later. Damn it. Still no flipping addict doll. Pierre's a fat man. No, I know. But because he was wearing basic power armor and most of it was broken anyway, I think he just had the chest and the helmet. I was fairly confident I would have taken him down in one hit, but the only problem is that now there's a rogue fat man out there that literally anyone can pick up. So while the initial wielder of the fat man is dead, someone else can easily go and grab it. That has happened so many times. That an enemy drops a weapon, and then someone else goes and picks it up. That is very much something that can happen. Is there still someone up here that I didn't kill? I don't remember. So I'm going to go over here instead. There might still be someone there that I didn't kill. Can't remember. There is! Hello! Goodbye. He leaned and I thought I was going to miss the shot there. I'm so glad I got it. Yeah, these guys that were like up here I killed. And I killed the guys down the front. So there might only be a couple of guys over here left. So this Mila should be fairly easy to do. And I can't be bothered to go and loot all the raider bodies. I'm lazy. Leave me alone. I don't care. They're going to have very basic stuff anyway. It's fine. Very valid scare for you. It says normal raider along with power armor with the fat man. Yeah, like that's the problem with weapons in this game. I say a problem. It's actually quite cool that they do that. But yeah, any enemy that sees a weapon on the ground, they will just pick it up. They'll just pick it up and use it. It doesn't matter if they had it in their inventory or not. If they find it on the ground, they will use it themselves. So, I kind of want to get over there and just pick up the fat man so no one else can grab it instead. But I don't want to risk my life for something that might not even happen, you know? So I'm like, eh. Don't know if I was in the shadow and not standing in the light when I murder someone. Damn it, I don't know where they went. Can just about see him. God damn it. Oh, that's such a terrible line of sight. That was like the worst. I don't know where he's gone though. I don't want to walk too far up here and end up putting myself in the light. Shut up! You bastard! Shut up! Stop slandering me, you prick. This happening is so deadly in Fallout 4. They are. They really are. I just don't want anyone else to pick it up, that's the thing. Because it happens so often in this game that enemies will just pick up weapons. And I don't want them to do that. So I'm half tempted to go over there just to pick it up for myself. But I just don't think it's worth the risk. I want to say everyone else here is dead now, because I shot them. I shot a few people up here a few streams ago. And again, exteriors in survival mode have an 80-day respawn rate. Interiors are 35, exteriors are 80. As opposed to sort of like the... I can't remember exact numbers in other difficulties, but I think it's a maximum of 20 for interiors. So, survival mode is basically 4 times slower on the respawn rates. Which is quite nice. So, yeah, this area will still be clear for a while. I will take that for literally no reason. And then chuck the Mila down. Jolly good. That might have some extra ammo in it. I could just sell it. No, it weighs 6. It's... Yeah, no, that's too heavy. Don't want it. Say that again. Say what again? What? Suppose now I'm up here. I am legit very scared about someone else grabbing that fat man. I really am. About respawn. Oh. Well, in survival mode, enemy respawn rates are lowered so that you can't just like farm for XP. So exteriors have a respawn rate of 35 in game days. That's not including random encounters. Random encounters still run on their usual clock because, hey, they're random. And, you know, then it makes your safe routes much less safe because you don't know when a random encounter will be there. That's interiors, and then exteriors are 80 in game days. There is still someone here. There is still someone here. Frick. There is still somebody right here. Now we're good. So yeah, interiors, 35 in-game days, because you're going to be in less interiors than you are exteriors. Exteriors are 80 days. So yeah, the guys that I killed out here won't respawn for 80 days now. But random encounters will still happen whenever the hell they want. Whoever was here had to have been the last person here. Because I've cleared out most of this area now. Apart from obviously the interior, but screw that. So respawn changed in regular modes. No, literally it's for survival. I think for like hard difficulty or whatever, I think the respawn rate is a little bit lower, but it's not as drastic as survival mode. I think in hard mode, exteriors are 20 days instead of 80. Because, you know, exterior is the one that we care about. Interiors don't matter as much. But exterior, I think... Yeah, I think in hard mode is 20. So in survival, it's 4 times as slow to respawn. I'm so scared about the fat man, I really am. Oh, I don't like it. What's the time? 4:24 AM. That's fine. Thingymabob at Thingymabob should be waking up in a few hours. But yeah, that's one of the interesting things about survival mode, because you try and clear out all these areas to make safe routes to get from A to B, because obviously you can't fast travel. But then a random encounter can really just throw a spanner in the works whenever it goddamn pleases. It's both fascinating and terrifying. Right, if I do Troubled Waters, I can try and clear out the super mutants outside while it's still a little bit dark, but by the time I get there it's probably going to be daytime anyway. But I will try. The exception to it would be when a clear location gets assigned a Radiant quest, then the location will get some enemies assigned to it. Sometimes. Not always. But sometimes. Because there have been times where Knight Reese tries to send me to College Square to clear out the ghouls, and I'm like, bruh, ghouls are cleared, mate. So then he sends me somewhere else instead. So sometimes it will add enemies back to a Radiant quest area, or other times it'll just send you somewhere else. That's a mine. Okay. Cool. Oh, goodbye. Does depend on the quest indeed. Yeah, yeah. So it depends if the quest wants to be nice to you or not, basically. Yeah, I'm gonna get there and it's gonna be daytime. I'm not gonna be stealthy. So now the question is, do I want to do it? Not really. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't really want to do it. I mean, I could, but I don't know. Also, I am getting close to level 35 now, so there is potential for the Roach King to spawn up here. I might check while it's still a little bit dark. Because the Roach King will spawn in at level 35. The Roach King is a reference to Fallout 3. And he is very tough. He will have a minigun. Or if you go here at a much higher level, he can spawn in with a Gatling laser. But obviously on survival mode, it spawns in higher level enemies at lower levels. It spawns in more legendary enemies to make them tougher. And it's just awful. But I am getting close to level 35 now. Basically, after level 35, he will spawn. But again, because survival likes to be a bitch and make things difficult, he could potentially spawn in now, because I'm level 28. Like, I've had flipping level 40 enemies spawn in when I was level, like, 7. I have had that happen before and it sucked. So I just want to poke my head in and see if he's here. Because he only has one location that he spawns in. And I really bloody hope he isn't here. Had a kidnap to cleared location and a game needs to assign an enemy, otherwise the kidnapped person will just bugger off. Yeah, exactly. It depends what kind of quest it is. It is still empty there. Jolly good. Do I waste a bullet to get that quantum? How many quantums do I have? Because I've got the bullets now. I can waste one if I want to. I have 9 at the moment. Now I've got enough. I've got enough. I'll be fine. Roach King, yeah, he's a reference to Fallout 3. But he's actually in this game, and he's very tough. Because, yeah, as I said, at the lower variant, he will spawn in with a minigun. At the higher variant, he will spawn in with a gat laser. But on normal difficulty, it's level 35 plus that he will spawn in at. But survival does like to be dick and give you really tough things at stupidly low levels. Like, on my survival melee character, I was level 6, so the first level that triggers legendary enemies gave me a legendary level, like, I think it's mid-30s super mutant, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I can't remember the exact numbers of super mutant levels. I know, like, ghouls and deathclaws and stuff, but I can't remember the exact levels for super mutants, but it was in the 30s, and I was level 6. And I'm like, okay, so this is how survival mode likes to play things, noted. Gave me a rad scorpion, literally where I just was, like along this road, just past this hill here. Gave me a rad scorpion there at level 4. And rad scorpions are sort of about level 18. And I was like, great, thanks game. It's awful. They're along the road. Yeah, that ruin is the only place that you'll find the Roach King. And he's only there once. Once you killed him, he's dead. He isn't like a Radiant encounter that can respawn several times. Like, for example, I've had the art versus art random encounter like 5 times already. But no, the Roach King is a one-time thing. Insane level, he'll spawn in with a 2-shot explosive gap blast. Yeah, he'll be all of those players in Fallout 76 that we hate because they just blink and everything around them is dead. He'll be one of those people. That'll be great. I don't know why I'm going here because it is quite clearly almost morning, which means they're all gonna see me. Oh no, I'm just killing time until Dr. Sun wakes up at Diamond City because I want to cure my addiction. And then I'll figure out what to do after that, because I don't know. I have not decided. I'm actually debating going to Fort Hagen, I really am. It's gonna suck, but I'm genuinely debating doing it. I kind of want to have a bit more ammo first, though, but I'm debating doing it. Or maybe trying to make the venture down to Vault 88, but it's just so far away, and I hate it. So I don't know. Did I even kill that dude? I wasn't paying attention if I got XP. I did kill him. Good. There is a suicider that's charging at me, but he's very far away. I didn't get his arm, but he went down in one, so that's fine. They are still pissed. That's fine, though. I'm too far away now! Ah. Oh. It didn't count the hit because the game doesn't render damage that far away. That's annoying. iBot, please. Okay, well that shot I just straight up missed. I think I'm still too far away. That's a hound. Okay, got him. The hound disappeared immediately. Jolly good. Great, fantastic, amazing, love it. Okay. Oh my god! He has a missile launcher! Oh my god. He's dead. Good thing he shot a tree. Jesus Christ, I forgot about the missile launcher dude. I thought I killed him already. But again, there is the very real risk of enemies picking up other enemies' weapons, which I believe is what happened, because I think the missile launcher guy was that guy, and then that guy went to pick it up from him. Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, he was very far away, so if I saw the missile coming, I could have just run away from it anyway. I would have probably had enough time. But still, that was bloody scary. Not as scary as John's missile launcher antic, where he literally had a missile whiz right past him. I think it's just the Hound that's left. I think we're good. There's also a Suicider in there, I think. I already killed it, K-Horn. He's somewhere in the water just there, I think. So he came into Fallout 4 2 years after it came out. Yes, I did. Yep. I first started playing Fallout 4 in 2018, so it's actually 3 years after it came out, technically. Well, it came out at the end of 2015. So yeah. I played Fallout 4 late, but I've done 13 playthroughs in it, and I like to think I know a lot more about Fallout 4 than a lot of casual players of the game. It's one of the games that I do feel like I know the best. Like, not just out of the community that play it, but out of games that I know. Like, the ones I can confidently say that I know a lot about are this. The first 3 Uncharted. I know 4 and Lost Legacy pretty well as well, but the first 3 I know better. The original Ratchet and Clank trilogy and the Sly Cooper series. Like, I know all of those games like the back of my hand. I know them so very well. Somebody was saying SM picked it up again. Yeah, there'll be another super mutant they'll pick up. The mutant hound that's still here somewhere, he will mutate into a normal super mutant, pick up the missile launcher, and then shoot me with it. That is what will happen. Oh, there is still another super mutant here. He doesn't care that all his friends are dead though, so that's fine. Right, now I think it's just the hound left. Yeah, there's a Suicider. Shot him dead. I'm not going to take that. 13, I'm starting my 5th playthrough. Hey Leanne, how's it going? Welcome in to some Fallout 4 Permadeath. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. I don't really play Fallout 4 on Sunday, but I missed yesterday's stream, so I wanted to play it. Yeah, this is my 13th. I did play an hour of Fallout 4 on a show for Jinx TV last year, which was a lot of fun. But I don't count that because it was 1 hour, and that was it. Is that an invisible wall there? I don't know. I didn't want to risk it. Nope, that didn't hit him. That still didn't hit him. That's what we call a load of bollocks. I didn't even kill him. Blimey. Blimey, heck. Got him. Still in caution though. It's fading. Okay. I want to say it's just the hound. Thanks for stating the obvious. Hey, we love a little bit of Captain Obvious here. Give him a salute. Good old Captain Obvious. There's the hound. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Crying all the time. Hey, DJ Kazan, how's it going? Welcome in to some unmodded Fallout 4 Survival Mode Permadeath. Permadeath Survival, are you crazy, mate? Yes, but for different reasons. But yeah, I played enough Fallout 4 to feel confident with doing this. I mean, I've died 4 times, but those were stupid deaths. They were very, very stupid deaths. But I'm determined to get this done. As an actor presenter though, I have a very irregular work schedule, and from the end of this month until November, I'm actually going to be out of the country, so I won't be able to complete this challenge until after I get back, which sucks. But you know, I get to spend 6 months in the Bahamas, so I'm not complaining. But I will miss playing Fallout 4. I love this game so much. It is one of my favourite games of all time. Funnily enough, it's a comfort game. Me doing this kind of challenge and calling it a comfort game. I know it's weird, but That is what it is to me. It's comforting. Can I squeeze round here? Just about. Do you like Piper? Most people seem to have. I'm not a big fan of Piper, gonna be honest. Not a big fan of hers. I like my bays, Nick, Deacon, and McCready. I don't really like Piper that much. I find her a bit irksome at times. Ooh, Radstag meat, that's useful. Actually, no, do you know what? I'll search their bodies now. Because why not? Wait, marksman? No. I got excited because I saw marksman. It was not that spectacular. Lame. Oh well. I still like Piper, but she needs to stop calling me Blue. Now character doesn't drink alcohol. I'll take Mylurk meat as well. I'm still at that point where Mylurk meat is a viable option. It's not my preferred option, but it's viable. How about Kate? I like Kate. Again, she's not my favourite, but I like her. She's feisty. I don't know, I just feel like I prefer the characterization of a lot of the male companions more than the females, which is weird. Like, that's not, like, a sexual orientation thing, because as anyone who knows me knows, I swing both ways. But I just much prefer the characterization of a lot of the male companions. I really do. But I think out of all the female companions, if I had to pick who my favourite would be, it would be Kate. I do like Curie, she's adorable, but, you know, if we're talking who Letitia would romance, she'd probably romance Kate. You know, if I was going to romance a female companion. Alrighty. Might as well head on in here since I'm here now. Why not? I don't really need to do this quest, but it gives me a bit of XP, so... And there might be a legendary in here. Dunno. I might go with Deliverer to take out a couple of things in here, actually. Because there are turrets. Probably won't take any of the junk, actually, because it weighs an amount. You're welcome. Junk weighs an amount. Enjoy that very insightful information, guys. It's important, I know. Gib. Thank you. Have you ever had the glitch where Dance isn't wearing the PA hoodie? He increases in bay value. Dance is a beautiful boy as well. I do like Dance. But, you know, Nick Valentine. Just saying. Nick Valentine. I don't think I need to justify myself further. Bastard in turrets. Eep. Didn't get a shot off, that's fine. Thank you for the follow, welcome to Community. Love to have zesty presents with us this evening. Okay, there isn't one in the other corner. I always forget exactly where the turrets are here. It scares me. You're both saying, but Nick is very good. Nick is the bestest. I love Nick. I do. I love him very, very much. I almost forgot about this bastard. Because I'm in Egypt. I don't think I can cheese any of the other turrets from here. There's one there. And also, yes, I'm using Deliverer here instead of my sniper rifle because the turrets don't move. They're not that far away. So I might as well use a different suppressed weapon. I'd rather save the sniper ammo for now. And hey, picket fences! Yes. Yay! You know, the most useful of the magazines. That's a lie. Yeah, I'm using Deliverer for a little bit. And then I might... there's actually not that much loot down here. There really isn't. Damn it. I might use spray and pray for the Mirelurks themselves, to be honest. I don't know. I haven't decided. I'll think about it. But again, I don't know why I'm even committing to this quest. There's no reason for me to do it.
Nice.
And yet, here I am. There's no... we're good. I just picked up 4 fusion cores by accident, god damn it. Well, now I have those for when I might need power armor later. It was fusion cores, wasn't it? It was. Damn it. Okay, noted. Anywho, rank 29, level 29, sorry. Thinking of Fallout 76. What do I want for level 29? That is a good question. I just need to have my midstream break. It's been 9 o'clock. Whoops. Oh, in 2 levels I can get Bloody Mess 3. I might just put it into luck so I can start inching my way closer to Ricochet. Because there's nothing I really want, I don't think. When's the next Rifleman? 31 as well. I mean, I could give Deliverer a bit more damage, I guess. I could do. But Deliverer's my only pistol. And it seems to be doing fine on its own at the moment. So I'm just going to chuck it in luck. Why not? Oh, actually, is there a mattress here that I can quickly drop a sleep down on? Because I do want to have my break sooner rather than later. I actually don't recall there being one here. God damn it. That's fine. That's fine, I'll figure it out. Who is messaging me? What do you want? Sorry, give me one moment. I need to see if this is important or not. Is this important? I should probably pause the game so I don't get murdered. Okay, it doesn't seem important, so it can wait, I guess. That's fine. We good. I was like, oh! When I found out Dance with the Synth. Yeah, ultimate flippin' plot twist. I was like, how dare you? But it was an interesting one. I really liked that. I don't know how well you're going to do against a Mirelurk. I don't know. Oh, you're a flippin' legendary bastard. Okay. Sniper. Down in one. Oh, I knew there was going to be a legendary here. I knew it. Because there always is one in here. And it scares me every goddamn bastarding time. Hello. Every goddamn bastarding time. Physics. Enjoy. Anywho, let's see if this guy's going to be nice to me. Pray for good RNG. And we get... Assassins. Assassins. Okay. So, the thing about this, right? It's a hunting rifle, so I can make it a sniper. I can't suppress it yet, but I can make it a sniper. 50% more damage against humans. It's very situational, but there are situations where this can come in handy. I'm thinking like dealing with the gunners at Green Tech. I'm thinking with dealing with raiders just out in the world. I'm thinking dealing with trappers at Far Harbor. Depending which ending I go, maybe dealing with the Children of the Nucleus as well. And depending on which ending I want to do to Nuka World, if I want to actually do the open season ending, then against everyone in Nuka World. But I still feel like doing the Raider ending for that will be easier. But again, I'm not going to get to that point until after I come back from my 6-month contract. Dealing with the Brotherhood. Well, the thing about that is it would only be at the police station. Because I intend to take out the Pridwin stealthily. I do not intend on fighting everyone at the airport. I intend on taking it down stealthily. Because, yeah, this Assassins doesn't count for synths. It only counts for, like, literal humans. So it won't help me with the Institute, with taking out the Institute, but it can help me in other situations. So I'm actually... Like, it's not great, especially for what I'm doing right now, it's not great. And even with the main story, I'm going to Fort Hagen next, which again is synths. So it's not great for right now, but it's not terrible, so I'm actually going to take it. That's not the worst. It is 100% not the worst thing I could have gotten. It is by no means the best thing, but it'll do. Actually, no, why don't I just shoot in the water where it is? Oh, I missed that other shot, that's why. That's why you don't just shoot the water, Letitia. It's fine, it's dead. Okay. Cool. Had the Institute ending of Brotherhood in mind. And there you call them all, yeah. With the Institute ending, you do literally just fight the entire Brotherhood out of the airport, and then you can have an epic showdown with Elder Maxon in power armor, and they all beam down from the Pridwin, and it's cool. But with the Railroad, you can just sneak onto the Pridwin and not fight any of them. The only ones you'd fight would be at the police station, where you take down Dance, Halen, and Reese. But I don't want to use a sniper for that. I'll snipe the ones that are outside, but I'm not sniping the ones on the inside. That is probably where I'll use a Deliverer or Spray and Pray. Or just let Deacon and Tom deal with them instead. I forget where all the turrets are. No, this is the Rumars already, and that's fine. That's my way back. So we're good. We have a little shortcut there. We're fine. I forget that that's the way back there. You are all twitchy. And is there anyone else here? No. Ooh, there's one down there. I'm gonna leave that one, actually. It's fine. But, like, Haley and Reese can get shoved, though. Yeah, I do feel kind of bad, but at the same time, I'm like, eh. It's fine. I'll live. They won't, but I will. Because, you know, priorities. There are going to be turrets in there. That's fine. You are advanced. I can't do advanced yet. God damn it. There's a turret there. I think there's a turret here as well. Yep, there's one right there. See, when in doubt, go into third person so you can corner peek. Because corner peeking gives you a little bit of an extra angle. Will this work? It does work! Haha! Corner peeking! Third person is still useful. Not this way, though. Actually, can I? I can! Will this work, though? Yes! Aha! Big brain! Okay. We're good. I don't think there's any more turrets in here. There's one literally right up there, though. That was a bitch to get in flipping survival melee. Yep, it's right up there. It is also pissed at me. Jolly good. I'm also tired now. Hurrah! It's fine, I'm right near Oberland, so once I'm done here I'll sleep. I don't know why I'm tilting my head like it'll help. That's not how games work, Letitia. That's not how they work. But, you know, immersion... I didn't need to close the lid. Immersion! Tilting one's head will help them aim better. Sure, why not? Yeah, no, Deliver is not that great against Mirelurks. Hello, I murdered your friend, and I'm not sorry. Yeah, come this way, see what happens. Come this way and see what happens. And then you are down there. Can you... Can you... Like... I'm in danger. Uh-oh. 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 That's not good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Community Tree. Love to have zesty presence this evening. I'm in danger. Probably the turret. Well... Fudge. I mean, what if I just shoot the turret now? I mean, it's taking damage, but... I think because it's still underwater, it won't count. Die, you bastard. It doesn't count. Lame. I'm in danger again. Who am I in danger from? I don't know. So I'm just going to continue onward and see what happens, I guess. I don't know. That is my plan. Hopefully it won't backfire. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Community Tree. Love to have zesty presence with us this evening. Alright, who? You're still pissed off that I exist. Well, I'm pissed off that you exist. So, how'd you feel about that, mate? Don't feel any more now, do you? Because you're dead. I know, it's the best comeback ever. It's great. Okay. Now, someone else may pop out when I get a bit closer over here. No, I think we're good. Everything else will pop out once I drain that one. I'm going to drain that one in a minute. My nose is like really itchy right now, so I'm going to quickly blow my nose. I may actually just treat this as my break. I know I haven't saved, but I'm going to try and be super, super quick. So everyone else in chat, have a little break as well. So get up, stretch your legs, get the blood flowing again if you've been sitting down for over 2 hours like I have. Grab a drink, stay hydrated, grab a snack, keep your energy up. We'll all reconvene in a couple of minutes' time. I'll try and be as quick as I can. So I'll see you in a few. Hello everybody, I have returned. I tried to be as quick as I could there. Right, shall we continue? I just love Fallout 4, okay? I love it. What I'm thinking of doing, because as I've said, I won't have too many streams left that I'll be able to do before I bugger off in 10 days to the Bahamas. I'm actually thinking of replacing other streams with more of Fallout 4 Permadeath, because I love this challenge so much. I love this game. It's one of my favourite games of all time. And I just don't want to stop playing it. I'm going to miss it for 6 months. This is a problem with my career. It's so unpredictable. But, you know, it's a fun career. Being an actor is great. Hosting at events is great, presenting on TV is great, but also video games, you know? Also video games. So it's gonna suck that I won't be able to play this game for a bit, so I might try and sneak in some extra Fallout 4 streams. Because what I'm thinking, tomorrow I'll finish up my replay of Ratchet and Clank. Tuesday and Wednesday we'll still do Fallout 76, so I can try and get the scoreboard done. Thursday I'll do Skyrim, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday next week I might do Fallout 4. Heck, even Monday I might do Fallout 4. And then Tuesday will be probably my farewell just chatting stream before I bugger off, because again I will still be doing streams while I am away on this job, but they just won't be every day, because streaming for me will always be a hobby. Like, you know, it's just to create a nice fun chill atmosphere, talking about games, playing games, having bands. Like, I'm never going to be a professional full-time streamer that does all of these things to, like, make all this crazy content, to, like, do all these competitions, or, like, compete in these crazy PvP things. Like, that's not who I am. We're just all about chill, fun, positive vibes, me being entertaining for a couple hours, all that kind of stuff, you know? But it's nice portfolio builder. It has, to be honest, Twitch has actually helped me get some of the presenting jobs that I've gotten. But I don't want my channel to be dead for 6 months, so I'll be doing vlogging streams from my phone while I am away. It's just gonna suck that I'm not gonna be able to especially play this game, because I love this game so much. This game got me my first voice acting gigs, actually. For people that don't know, Fallout London was the very first voice acting gig that I've ever done. I did technically do a little bit of voice acting at one of my immersive theatre jobs, but Fallout London was the first ever voice acting that I did. So I wouldn't have gotten into a voice acting career that has now spanned 11 Fallout projects, several indie video games, multiple audio dramas, loads of machinimas, and a couple of animated series as well. I wouldn't have done any of that if it wasn't for Fallout 4. My Twitch channel wouldn't have grown as much as it has done without Fallout 4. I wouldn't have stuck with Twitch if it wasn't for Fallout 4. I wouldn't have met some of the amazing people I have in my life if it wasn't for Fallout 4, including working with Claudia Christian, the voice of Desdemona from this game. Or just meeting loads of other people in the community. And I wouldn't have even become a Bethesda ambassador if I didn't love Fallout as much as I do. Granted, I worked with Doom when we did QuakeCon, because I was like, I want new game. Let me play Doom Eternal. But it was mostly because of Fallout that they were like, yep, you're going to be an ambassador. Which is pretty cool. And JC with the resub, thank you so much for 27 months, you beautiful human. I adore you. Thank you so much. How the heck are you? Borrowing off for 6 months? Who's going to look after our third sub baby then? You can. Have fun. Happy for you, young Tish. Just one thing, take me with you, please. I mean, my suitcase is absurdly large, so I can fit a human in there. I know, I've tried. I can fit myself in there. Like, I'm not joking. I can fit inside my suitcase. That's how big it is. It's very uncomfortable, though. When I climbed in it, I realised suitcases weren't built to have back support. But I can actually fit in my own suitcase. That's how big it is. It's great. But I'm super excited for this job. It's the biggest presenting... well, it's more of a host. It's the biggest hosting job I've ever had. Like, I've presented at Comic-Cons, which is amazing. I've presented on Jinx TV. I've hosted various events. I've hosted at immersive shows. But this job is huge. And it's going to look great on my CV. It's going to look great on my agency's website. My agent is so happy for me. I adore him. And it's also going to be great for my modelling career as well, because I started doing modelling like a month and a half ago. So that's another thing to add to Letitia's resume of screen actor, immersive actor, theatre actor, voice actor, presenter, events host, live streamer, and now model. I do all of the things, but getting to do a modelling shoot in the Bahamas, like, how freaking cool would that be? Fallout London, yes, Cuban Dynasty, so it's a mod coming to Fallout 4, but set in London. There's a load of really cool lore to it. The guys have been creating loads of their own assets, and it's beautiful. And yeah, I narrate some of the development update videos that happen every quarter, and I also will be voicing a number of characters in the mod as well. Obviously, I'm not going to say who, because spoilers. But yeah, it's going to be great. And Fallout London was the first proper voice acting gig that I got. It was the first job that they were like, yo, we need voice actors. And I was like, I can use my voice to say words. You know, that's how voices work, Letitia. Why did anyone hire me? I'm terrible with words. Maybe it's just because I have a nice voice to listen to, that they were like, oh hey, do you know what? Let's hire you. You know. I just have the charming voice to win people over. And, you know, the charisma, because... I mean, come on. I might struggle to fit in your suitcase. I'm a bit larger, squishy side, remember. No, it's fine. It's a massive suitcase. You'll fit. It is an absurdly large suitcase. I'm not even joking. So on Fallout London launch, so Falcon, I don't know that, because I'm not making the mod, I just say things about it with my beautiful dulcet tones. But yeah, a lot of voice actors, when they're asked about the technical side of things, like, we can't answer it, because literally we just get paid to read scripts in dramatic manners. I don't know when it will launch, I know nothing about the development cycle. All I know is that things happen. You're welcome. It's like when people ask voice actors stuff at Comic-Cons or whatever, where they're like, so what did you think about this very specific thing that happened in this one thing that you did like 15 years ago? Like, unfortunately, we don't remember everything that we do. It's a job for us. We don't watch everything that we voice in. We don't play everything that we voice in. So it's difficult to remember. But also, yeah, I don't know how the development cycle works. Like, they have regular meetings in Discord all the time. Sometimes I just lurk in them like a creep just to see what they're doing. But I don't need to be there. I only join there because I want to, like, hang out with them or just be nosy. But, yeah, because I'm just too busy to socialize in Discord. I mostly use Discord for work stuff, like whether it's for voice acting or planning events and Comic-Cons and stuff. So they do have meetings in Discord where they talk about all this stuff, but I don't need to be there, and I don't need to know any release dates. I don't know how much progress they're making at the moment, but they are working very, very hard. I do know that. So I can't give a date because I literally don't know. It's not me being secretive. It's not me being like, oh, NDA. Like, I literally don't know. I can't help you there. This goes can be though. Start off work again, so that's fun. Oh no, what happened? Hope you're okay. open the Pip-Boy to check my stats and I got distracted by talking. Go figure. Me talking? What? Oh, look at my adrenaline. That's almost max rank, but I have to get rid of it because I need to sleep and I also need to save because I'm scared that I've not saved. I don't like it. I'm also going to store that because that's useful. And pick up anything else. Actually, no, I'll store the fusion cores as well because fusion cores are heavy. And while I'm not going to use power armor much in this run, there will be times that I will need it. Like the glowing sea, Kitty Kingdom in Nuka World. Maybe mass fusion if I don't get 2 bits of acrobats. There may be a couple of other instances that I might use it as well, but that all kind of depends. Like, I used power armor a lot in another one of my runs. I didn't want to, but it just made it a lot quicker to do it. But this is permadeath. I want to be stealthy. Power armor is not stealthy. So I don't know. Parched is fine. Hungry, I'll eat some food. And if I do get sick, I can just go to Diamond City anyway and get cured. Because I need to go there anyway. So I can deal with my Mentats addiction. Whoops. That's what I get for having too many great Mentats. They're delicious, okay? And they make things cheaper for me. No trouble with words. You don't have to come up with the words. You're given a script. Exactly. I've been praised for being the most easy voice actor to work with for Fallout London, because I don't change the scripts. I don't disagree with the scripts. I just get given a script and then I read it in my zany Letitia fashion. And it's great. And then, like, with all the other projects that I voice as well, like, I just read the words. I'm gonna fight about what my characters say. If that's what they say, that's what they say. If I have an input, like if there's something that really stands out to me, it's like, I don't feel comfortable with saying that, or I really don't think that's what my character would say in that situation, then I will voice it. But most of the time I'm pretty easy going with that kind of stuff. And I will tease the last 2 episodes of Once Upon a Wasteland. Beth has some quite powerful dialogue that you guys absolutely need to listen to when those episodes drop. Brad was very nice to get all of my lines to me before I left. Because he said he can figure out bits for other characters to do, but he wanted to get my character's lines done as soon as, so that I had enough time to record them. But they are all done now, which is very exciting. And I was unfortunately offered a few more characters to voice in True Vault Escapades as well, but I don't have time to record them. But the next episode that comes out, I don't know if it's out already actually, but there is an episode of True Vault Escapades coming up that I will be voicing a character in. Oh, it's a legendary. Hello, mate. Goodbye, mate. Oh, it's the neighbours again for like the 3rd time. Probably shouldn't have shot the raider because they can deal with the neighbours for me. Uh-oh. It's a good thing ghouls have really crappy perception. And also, good thing I have spray and pray so I can just cripple all of their legs, so therefore nothing matters. See, while ghouls charging at you can be terrifying, if it's nighttime and if you're as stealthy as I am, they are still stupid and can't see you. It's fine. But that was still terrifying, having 5 of them charging at me and having no idea they were charging at me. Falcon with a gift sub to Leanne, thank you so much, Falcon, for your continued generosity, you utter lunatic. I adore you. And Leanne, enjoy your 9 tier 1 zesty lemon emotes, your 5 zesty animated emotes, and your ad-free viewing, courtesy of Falcon. Thank you very much. Addicted to men. Chats. You know me too well already, Blue Elvis. How do you do this? Suspicious minds. See what I did there? Yeah, you see what I did? I made a funny. It's a lingering neck injury from last year, plus work being a-holes, to put it politely. So GP signed me off again, think I need a new job. Yeah, definitely. If it's going to be that bad for your health, find a job that isn't that hazardous. But I hope things get better soon. Just rest up, use this time off wisely, and I hope you get better soon. I live not too far from Birmingham, so no way I would have been asked to do voiceover. Fair enough. Do you have, like, a proper, like, Brummy accent, Leanne? I'm intrigued. I can't do a Brummy accent. I really can't. Sanity is overrated. This is true. This is very true. Duelist rolling pin. That is so terrible in so many ways that it's not even worth pondering it. It's not even worth me picking it up. I'm just gonna take the ammo and be on my way. That is all kinds of terrible. Or I could take it and sell it, because I'm going to Diamond City anyway. I'm gonna take it and immediately sell it. Because that is just so bad. Come with me. To be sold. That's so bad. I think that's actually the worst one that I've had so far. Ooh, ballistic fiber. That'll help when I eventually get to level 39, so I can get ballistic weave 5. Like, right off the bat. But yeah, to be fair, me saying that that's the worst legendary I've had so far, and we've made a lot of progress, it's actually pretty impressive, because most of the legendaries I've gotten have been either, like, too situational for me to want them, or they've just been meh. We haven't had, like, amazing legendaries yet. Well, armor we've had a couple of good ones. Like, we got the fortifying, the bolstering, and of course, acrobats. I do have one unyielding piece, but it's on a crappy piece of armor, and I don't like unyielding anyway, because I don't like low health. But unyielding is a good effect. I just personally don't like it. But yeah, most of them have been meh. So to actually have a bad legendary there is interesting. So you 4 more unyielding ones. You do to get the maximum benefit from it, but just having any unyielding is quite useful. It's just a shame that it's on Raider armor, because Raider armor is crap. If I was doing a YOLO run like many a true nerd did, in that I can't heal my health bar at all, then unyielding will be very useful when you get into the lower health, because, like, you can't fix it. You're just stuck at that low health. Hello, sir. What the frick are you doing here? I killed you earlier. Gunners do not belong here. Get out of here. It's the second gunner I've just found randomly strolling down this flippin' road. And I don't like it. Last legendary is Ghoul Slayer's Gamma Gun. It heals them. Why? Yep, it's not great. Oh, it's hilarious. Like, that's... If I was a legendary, that would be me. I would be a Ghoul Slayer's Gamma Gun. There's dog meat waiting there like a good boy. I'm still not going to Fort Hagen. You can't make me. I have had some very interesting legendaries in my 13 playthroughs of this game, though. I had a gun that I called the Everything Gun, because it was a radium rifle, so it did both ballistic and rad damage anyway. But it had the plasma-infused effect on it as well, so it also did energy damage. So it was ballistic, energy, and rad damage, all in the same gun. So I called it the Everything Gun, and it was awesome. Why are you not taking dog meat? Because I've died. One of my 4 deaths is because of dog meat. He will charge up 2 enemies and take bullets meant for them, so they can then shoot me and kill me, which is exactly what happened. He will still block tunnels if I'm trying to run away from something, and also if dog meat goes down, I will A, be wasting stim packs on healing him, and B, because he's so squirmy, it takes so long to actually get the hitbox for me to actually heal him anyway. Like, I know he doesn't affect Lone Wanderer, but all of those other things still incline me to not take him. So, many reasons why I'm not taking Dogmeat or any companions. They are more trouble than they're worth on a permadeath run. Even just on normal survival mode, they're more trouble than they're worth. I only take companions if I play on normal difficulty. But survival and or permadeath,
Let's see what you
nah.
got.
I'm good, mate. He does do that. He is very squirmy. Right, what do I want? I want to sell all of them. And all of them, and all of them. And that. All of them. Also, I'm not going demo expert because I don't want to explode myself to death. I'm actually gonna buy those 1750 cals. Why not? And I'm gonna buy 308s as well. Again, why not? Until I get enough 50 cal, I'm still gonna stock up on 308s as well because I'm not convinced on changing my sniper to a 50 cal yet. It is still something that is in the back of my mind, but not yet. I'm not swayed enough. So I will hold on to it. But yeah, not yet. Yeah, I'll take 68 caps for all that. Why not? Thank you. Annoyingly, it's nighttime again, though, and I need Dr. Sun to be awake to bloody deal with my stupid addiction. God damn it. Typical Dogmeat. I know. Dogmeat is an Institute spy. I have seen that theory. I've seen a lot of theories, to be fair, but I have seen that one. Do you know what? I might as well just go back to Railroad HQ. Turn that into Tom. I forgot to go speak to Supervisor White. I'll go do that quickly. We'll go to Supervisor White first, because she's slightly further away. Then go turn in the weather vane to Tinker Tom. And then come back to Diamond City and hope it's daytime, so that I can get that addiction cured. And then I may consider going to Fort Hagen, but I really don't want to. That's the thing. I really don't want to go to Fort Hagen yet. But I'm gonna need to actually start doing stuff soon, because again, the more I level up, the more enemies level up as well. So I might actually just start making my way to Fort Hagen once I've turned in these 2 quests here. I might do that. And I think maybe on next week's Fallout 4 streams, I might actually start Far Harbor. I'm probably not going to finish it, but I might at least start it. Or the Vault-Tec one. I haven't decided which one I want to do more out of those 2 yet. Because the Vault-Tec one will be pretty easy to do once I start it. I just really don't like it, that's the thing. How have you been playing this? Fallout 4 in general, I've been playing it since 2018. This particular run, a couple of months. This is my first permadeath run, but my second survival mode run. I did a survival melee challenge before this one because I hate melee. And because chat hit a stretch goal on a charity stream that I did. So they wanted to make me suffer. And suffer I did. But it was for a great cause. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Community. Love to have festive presents this evening. I was raising money for a charity called the C3 Foundation, which the CEO of the charity is Claudia Christian, who is the voice actress for Desdemona, the leader of the railroad. So I did an entire playthrough of the main story all in one go, siding with the railroad, and I also did a Q&A with Claudia as well. And we raised $1.5 thousand in about 18 hours, which was incredible. I could have done it a lot quicker, but I was faffing about with side quests at the start because I wanted to level up quickly. And then I realised I didn't need to level up as much as I wanted to. I just like to over-prepare. But it was actually the lowest level I'd ever completed the game at. I completed it at level 25, which is the lowest I've ever done it, so I was pretty proud. Could have done it quicker, but 25 is still a pretty low level to beat the game at. Hello. See? Chaos Junction is being chaotic again. Every time I come here, there are things killing other things. This is why it's Chaos Junction. This is why it's terrifying. Goodbye. I'm not even going to deal with them this time. I don't care. But yeah, chat wanted to make me suffer, so they made me do a survival melee run. But it was actually, like, the start of it was really difficult because obviously it was my first go at survival mode and I was playing a build that I wasn't... Oh, we got brutes now. That I wasn't comfortable with. But once I started getting the perks and the weapons that I needed, it actually wasn't that bad. But it's just the start of it that I didn't like. Damn. Yeah, I've been playing Fallout 4 for a while. It was actually the game that grew my channel the most back in the day as well. Like, this was when not when I first started streaming, but I was still kind of new to streaming at that point. And through streaming this game, I was averaging, like, gaining 100 followers plus each month from it. Which for a new streamer at the time is pretty decent. And, like, you know, there are literal thousands of streamers that stream to 0 viewers, have, like, 0 followers. So I was very grateful for that. Then life stuff happened. Then I had to take a hiatus from streaming. Then COVID happened. Then I came back to streaming. And then being in the entertainment industry, my entire industry shut down. So then I did all of the streaming every day. And now I will be buggering off in 10 days to go and do my job again that I've missed so much. I've missed doing all these cool contracts. Like, the last big contract I had before this one was I did a 5-week immersive theatre production just before Christmas. But that was only, like, an hour and a half away from here, so it wasn't anything drastic. But this is the next 6 months of my life that I'm going to be entertaining in the Bahamas. Which is wild, because I have a massive fear of flying, and I'm terrified of big change. So big change, plus flying, plus career stuff, it's all quite overwhelming. And also not playing video games, that makes me sad. I'll probably bring my PS Vita with me, so I still have comfort games like Ratchet and Clank and Sly Cooper. But I won't have Fallout, because there's no Fallout on the Vita. And I won't be able to stream games. Again, I still want to try and figure out, like, if I can put my phone somewhere and just have my phone, like, pointing at my Vita screen, and we could do chill streams from my hotel room, just, like, playing the Vita. It'll be the crappiest quality, but it'll still be video game streams. The only problem is I won't be able to read chat, because mobile Twitch only streams from the front camera, you know, where the screen is, so that I can see chat. So that'll be tricky to figure out. But it's still a thought. Or I'll just vlog for 6 months, it's fine. It is the law that people fight there. It is. It is. So I haven't completed the game. I think I may have run out of side quests. Well, now you have to go do the main story if you run out of side quests. Duh. It's completely broken at high level in Fallout 4. It is. It's stupidly OP. Do you remember how much I over-prepared for Coulter in Nuka World, and I just one-hit him with, like, 12.5 times damage? It was hilarious. Like, I was panicking so much, and I was just like, stab. Oh, he's dead. Easy. It was great. Alright, hello, I did the thing for you. Sup? I did. Yes, because I'm amazing. Thanks. Goodbye. Now I don't care. And now we've got to go to the other side of the city to go and see the railroad. Can't you get a cheap tablet to act as chat? I don't really want to buy one though, that's the thing. I could do, but I really don't want to buy one. I may browse a second-hand electronic shop before I leave. Because as much as I'd want to get a cheap a cheap laptop so that I can at least run OBS on it, like you would have crappy laptop webcam and crappy laptop microphone, but at least I'd be able to run OBS from it. But I just don't want to spend that much on another laptop. But I don't want to take this one with me because it's very expensive. And I don't want to risk anything happening to it. And even with another laptop, I don't want to risk anything happening to that either. But a tablet is an option, like, just for chat purposes, because I still won't be able to, like, archive streams from it, because tablets act as basically big phones. And, yeah, I won't be able to archive stuff from it. I won't be able to run OBS from it. But I can use it as just a way to read chat. So that is an option. And also, obviously, a tablet will be cheaper than a laptop. I could potentially do that, but I'm still not really wanting to do it. But I may see what prices are like. Because I actually don't own a tablet. Well, I do own one, but it's broken. It's been broken for ages, and I just never felt inclined to get a new one, because it's like everything I use the tablet for anyway, I could just do on my phone. So I'm just like, eh. So I don't know. You can access your Dash from the tablet, so archiving should be possible then. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I guess it kind of depends on the make of the tablet? I don't know, because I feel like a tablet would have the same version of Twitch that mobile would have. Because, like, even if I go into a browser and use Twitch on there, archiving stuff doesn't happen. It's really annoying. So, I don't know. But, you know, we'll figure this out as and when. I haven't left yet. I'm still here for now. So it's fine. It's fine. Like, literally, out of all the games that I won't be able to play, I'm gonna miss this one the most. I really am. Like, Fallout 76... That's a suicider. Like, Fallout 76, I like. You know? It's great. I am going to miss 2 seasons worth of scoreboards, but I don't really care about that. I'll miss playing it with you guys. That I will miss. Skyrim, I love Skyrim. It's really fun, but I'm fine with leaving that and then picking it back up again, because I can just look at my quest log and figure out what I was doing. All of my Monday streams, you know, are just whatever games I want to play anyway, so that doesn't matter. But I'm going to miss this one because I love this challenge run. I'm so invested in it now because I have to play this game so differently to how I normally play it. Even though I am my typical build, I am typically a stealth sniper, but I have to play it so cautiously, and I love it. And I'm just addicted to Fallout 4 anyway. But it's just such a fun challenge that I want to complete, and it's going to make me sad that I won't be able to do it before I leave. Where did this suicider naff off to? I don't like that there's just a suicider out in the wild now. I don't like this. Where did he bugger off to? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Oh no! Where's he gone? Oh, I'm scared now. I don't know why I'm looking for him. I could just leave, but I kind of want him dead. I kind of want him dead. I I'm scared. There he is. That's not Suicider, damn it. That was just some other super mutant. There's a Suicider. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Someone tell me why I'm doing this. That's why I'm doing it. So I can kill all 4 of them in one flipping hit. Oh, that was satisfying. And that is why, whenever you encounter a super mutant suicider, always aim for the right arm. It doesn't matter if they have the nuke out or not. Hit them in the right arm, it is a guaranteed one-hit explosion. There was a legendary there. He had a Ghoul Slayer's thing, which is kinda heckin' useless, but that's interesting. I could sell it. I'm gonna sell it. Also, hey, rat stag meat. Nice. But that was a flippin' legendary brute, and he died from the suicider explosion. That is why, whenever you see a suicider, go for the right arm. It doesn't need to be a VAT shot, it doesn't need to be a crit shot. I literally, you know, you saw me, I just shot him in the right arm. Shoot him in the right arm, guaranteed hit. You don't have to shoot the nuke, just as long as you shoot his right arm. That's a guaranteed sexy explosion. You should turn to Skyrim and immediately craft a blazing fork. Interesting. Disappearing super mutant suicides are as scary as disappearing spiders. I don't like spiders. That's the thing that makes me not want to go back to Skyrim, the spiders. I'm kidding, I'll still play the game, I don't care about the spiders that much. I mean, I did cry when I saw spiders, that is a thing that happened. But, like, I'll still play the game even though they're there. It sucks that they're there, but I'll play the game. I like the game. The game is fun. Just not the spiders. Oh, it's daytime now. No, do you know what? I'm going to go to Diamond City and wait for Dr. Sun, and then I'll go to Railroad HQ. Because I don't... I don't want to miss him again. Because if I go to Railroad HQ, then come back to Diamond City, and then go to Fort Hagen with Dogmeat, it might be nighttime again. So I'm just going to go wait at Diamond City. I know I keep going back and forth, but I don't plan my streams. I try to plan, but then I never stick to my plans. I improv. Not just my comedy, but I improv my content. Like, people that I watch, say, on YouTube, do, like, permadeath and YOLO challenges, they plan, they make notes, they strategize. I don't. I just go with the flow and see what happens. I find it more fun that way. It's much more unpredictable, and it allows for a lot more chaos. It's great, and I love it. It's not smart or efficient, but it's fun. I see a spider, you grab something, whack it, well, it's gone. Sense of dread. Justin, I'm gonna politely ask you to shut your entire face. Thank you. Need a spider emote here. No, we don't, Blue Elvis. No. No, we don't. I am fine with no spiders. They suck, and I hate them, and I wish them to be purged from this planet. Ow, but why are you here again? Piss off! This, I kid you not, is the 3rd time that I have walked down this exact street and this exact man in this exact outfit with this exact look has walked down here for no reason. This is not Gunner territory. Why the frick are you here? And why are you here every flippin' bastarding heckin' time? Anywho, let's go. Why? Why is it him And every time I'm here... If anything, it should be a raider that's there, because raiders are in Hardware Town and around the back of Hardware Town, and are up there. I don't know why it's one gunner, and why it's always that one specific gunner. Where does he come from? Where does he go? Where does he come from? Cotton Eye Joe. I don't understand it. And it's bloody scary. That is now the new Chaos Junction. Just with one random gunner. Like, that is the 3rd time I've killed him tonight alone. That is ridiculous. Like, what the hell is he doing? Instant replay. Right, that was like flipping deja vu. That actually did feel a bit like deja vu. That was so weird. I was like, I've killed him already. Why is he back? If the spy is carrying your soul gems and dragons. This is true. He's victim of the raid lure and Sims for the woman luring them in. Even nose blocks every hole and no more breathing. See, this is... For new people, this is how Letitia emphasizes, like, her politeful comebacks to chat. So, it starts with me, obviously, ignoring. And then it goes to shut up. And then it goes to shut your face. So when you get a shut your face, that's how you know that Letitia is done with your BS. You!
Oh, you.
I don't care. Cure me.
Yeah.
Cure all of the things. I have everything wrong. Cure that.
You don't have cures.
And then...
We can sober you.
I mean, I don't have that many rads, but since I'm here, I might as well get back to full health.
Immediately after the procedure.
You know, why not? Just get everything dealt with. I have the caps, it's fine.
That's that. Anything else bothering you?
Let's do me rads.
Too much radiation. I feel sick.
And then we'll do my health.
Flush yourself.
Shut up or shut your face is a badge of honor. It is. Because Letitia has a lot of comebacks for things. She's very witty, very sarcastic, and apparently people think she's funny too.
I've seen worse.
But normally I do have a comeback for a lot of things, but on the occasions where I either don't have a comeback, or I just strongly disagree enough to not just say no, but I need the person to just stop talking, then that's where the shut-ups and the shut-your-faces come in.
All right. Don't ruin my hard work by dying.
Alright, thank you. I don't think I have anything to sell. Question mark? I have a little bit of ammo to sell. But I will see if Arturo has any better gear for me
If you're looking to keep your
that I can just steal the mods for and then slap on my stuff. Like, do you have maybe any suppressed
I'll take a look.
hunting
Don't forget
rifles?
to stock up on ammo.
Anything? You do have a better supply of 50 cal though, which is nice. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get dressed in my charisma gear. And depending on what you have, I might eat some great mentats too. I'm also going to sell him the Ghoul Slayer's piece because I don't really care about ghouls that much.
Sure. Let's take a
They're not that
Don't
important.
forget to stock up on ammo.
Right. You have... I don't want laser weapons because I can't suppress them. That's a lot of words. Marksman, armor-piercing, automatic combat rifle. Interesting. And I can... well, I can't suppress it yet because I don't have a mod for it, but I can suppress that eventually. But I don't want it. No. I've got a load of marksman stuff here. Since you said, cut it out with the poppycock, I might as well take my leave. No, don't leave! Oh, he's got a flipping power fist. Hunting rifles, suppressed pipe pistol. He's only got one suppressed weapon. God damn it, Arturo. I am now disappointed. Damn it. But anywho, you can have this because it's kind of useless. I mean, it's better than the right leg I have on at the moment, which is nothing because I'm wearing a dress. Idiot. Yeah, no, I don't need it. So that's to be sold. Don't need to worry about that. And I'll sell you the 38s and the fusion cells. Okay, so I'll set of ghoul slayers, and I'll sit whenever a ghoul appears. Exactly, like, ghouls are pretty easy to take down anyway, and because they literally fall apart, you can just shoot them in the leg to stop them from chasing you anyway, which is what I do with spray and pray, because spray and pray just rinses through them. So if I don't kill them with it, then at least they're crippled enough to not chase me. So ghoul slayers is literally useless to me. I just don't need it. I will buy the 50 cals. Yes. Because I want to start stocking up on 50 cal. Because while the 308 is nice, I want to eventually convert it to 50 cal. I could buy the other 308s from you as well, but I don't think I want to at the moment. Do I have anything here I want to sell? I can sell you all the veggies that I got from thingy. Supervisor White. There we go. My god. Like, my brain just stopped working there. Right, 199 caps for that. That's fine. I can deal with that. That's okay. Alright, jolly good. Chuck all my other gear back on. And now let's flippin' go to Railroad. I can see if Cricket's outside as well. Cricket might have a healthy supply of 50 cal. If she's not, I'm not too worried, but if she does, that'd be amazing. I doubt she will, though. I could... Ooh. No, the end of that quest is a lot of effort. So I was going to say I could grab Diamond City Blues while I'm here. But the end of that quest is so much effort, I really can't be bothered. I'm not going to do it. I may consider doing it later, but I can't be bothered at the moment. It's effort. Although, I could do it, and then murder everyone, and then just take all of the chems for myself, and then sell them all and become a drug dealer. I could do that, because that will get me a lot of caps. But then I'd have to fight everyone, and I can't be bothered. Where are you running off to? Are you one of Cricket's mercenaries? Who is that? Fred O'Connell! Hi, Fred. How are you, mate? Gotta speak to Fred. And hope that I don't get murdered by that same gunner that appears here 50,000 times. Hi, Fred.
Don't have anything to sell. I'm on my way to Vault 81 to restock. Maybe you can find what you need.
Okay. Jolly good. I'm glad that he told me about a place I've already been to. Thanks, Fred. Although now I want to see if that gunner's still there. And then I'll go to Railroad HQ and turn in that quest for Tinker Tom. Let's see. Are you there again, random gunner person? What the hell? Why? Why do you exist? It's the same dude again! Like, literally, the same guy in the same place 4 freaking times. What is happening? This is not a random encounter spawn. Why is he here? What the hell? I mean, it's a good way to get stuff to then just take 20 feet that way to sell, but what the actual hell, man? Did you clear the interior already? I mean, yes, but it's raiders in there, not gunners. He shouldn't be there. Hardware Town is raider territory, not gunner territory. I don't know why he's there. And even the apartment building that's over there is also raider territory. He literally has no reason to be there at all. So I don't understand what's triggering him, and him alone, to just magically come back here every time I'm here. Like, okay, Chaos Junction has some flippin' wacky respawn rates. There's probably something else going on over there now, but it's never been every single time. And there's not even any other gunners around here. So I don't know what's going on. It's very bizarre. But anywho, onward to Railroad HQ. Our town respawns fairly frequently. Well, no, because A, it's survival mode, so the interior will respawn after 35 in-game days, which has not been. The exterior will be 80 in-game days, which it also has not been. And again, it's raiders there, not gunners, so he shouldn't be there because he's a gunner. And also he wouldn't respawn there anyway. If he was an exterior raider, there he would spawn at the back of Hardware Town. So something is broken there, and it's weird. Although... no, because that wouldn't trigger anything. No, never mind. Never mind. I had an idea, but I don't think that's it. Maybe the game maybe messed up the spawn. Maybe. So I will change his respawns. Yeah, it lowers the respawn rates dramatically, but even so, he's the wrong enemy type. The gunners aren't in that portion of the city, of the main city. And yeah, even if he was a raider there, he'd be at the back of Hardware Town, he wouldn't be at the front. Or if he was a raider that was in the apartment building that's across the street from there, he'd be on top of the building. But again, that's more raiders, not gunners. Gunners don't spawn there. Well, apart from him. He is the only one. I'll flirt with him next time. I will flirt with my bullets. That's what you meant, right? He only appears to respawn every time you exit the cell. Yeah, he does. But my thought that I don't think is a thing, but could be a thing, because it doesn't typically happen. My thought is, the only thing that's changed there, because he's only been there tonight, and I only started doing this portion of the game at the end of the last stream. Dogmeat. I started reunions at the end of the last stream. Dogmeat has been sitting there since the end of the last stream, as in, he's been sitting there for this stream. But I don't know why him sitting there would trigger one gunner to keep respawning there. Because gunners don't spawn there anyway. But that is the only thing that's different. So maybe Dogmeat being there is triggering some kind of enemy spawn, but in the wrong place? So I guess I'll have to go to Fort Hagen anyway, just to test this out, and then see if anything respawns there the next time I go there, once Dogmeat has skedaddled on over to Fort Hagen. So I may just have to go there anyway, just for science. But that's the only thing that has changed. The gunners you encounter during the search, but they don't spawn there. They don't spawn at Hardware Town because you don't go to Hardware Town when you follow Dogmeat. They don't spawn there. So it feels like a broken spawn that's only being triggered because Dogmeat's there. So I think it is a case of it's broken, and also because I'm in the middle of a quest. So I feel like it's two very weird things happening at the same time. That's what it feels like. Because that is the only thing that has changed from the last stream and this stream, is that Dogmeat is waiting right there for me. That is the only thing that's different. Will you hit up Pikmin? I mean, I don't really need to. Because again, I'm not going melee. I could go there just to see if I get some legendaries, but again, I don't need to. I mean, because that could be my argument for literally anywhere and everywhere. I could go there for legendaries, but I may not need them. Or they may not be there. So, I don't know. I'm probably not going to go there because I don't feel like it's worth it. It's a lot of tight, narrow corridors. There's a load of mines in there. And I don't really want to risk my life for legendary. I've already risked my life for legendaries. I do that all the time. But I don't really want to go into an interior to risk my life for legendaries. So I'm probably not going to. I might clear out the outside of Pikmin Gallery if there's a legendary there. But I'm probably not going to go inside and do it. I don't really feel inclined to. Maybe the gunner is in a death loop. Hell, getting killed over and over again by the same person. Yeah, it's literally the same gunner as well. It's the same face with the same outfit. The only thing that changes is the weapon that he has. But he is the same person. It's very bizarre. It's so weird. Corpse is always gone, resurrected. Yeah, it's the same person. Because, yeah, the corpse is the same. The appearance of the dude is the same. And he spawns in the same place. So it's like it's not even a continuous loop of enemies spawning there. It is literally that same person. That is a very valid point there, Blue Elvis. Because otherwise, by now, there would have been 4 corpses of the same man there. But there's not. It's always one when I kill him. This is a very bizarre situation that I both love and am confused by. But hey, one of my mottos of life is keep myself amused and others confused. I didn't expect it to turn around and have me being confused while others are amused. That I was not anticipating. So, don't know. But it is hilarious and I love it. I'll go back there again and kill him again. Why not? But no, I think once I've turned in this Mila to Tinker Tom, and probably dealt with anything else I might have to deal with here, I might just start taking dog meat to Fort Hagen. I didn't want to. I wanted to make my own way to Fort Hagen because dog meat goes a really crappy route that's guaranteed to make me fight stuff.
Pam wants to talk.
But
She's in bed.
I'll go and do that just to move him away from there to stop that gunner from respawning because I don't like him being there. Hi. I did the thing. Praise me, please. Press the plus. Thanks. I don't want another one, but thanks. Also, because I'm friends with you, yoink. Again, useless, but I want it, okay?
Up there.
Leave me alone. I just want it, okay? I want those and those. Hi.
Are you injured?
And yes. And those. A dick doll. Yes, I need that as well. And those. And those. Damn it, I was hoping there'd be a sensor module in here, because I have had that happen before. Where I have everything for the teleporter, missing a sensor module. I literally came to this exact duffel bag. Bam, sensor module. Mentats are also useful for more great mentats. But yeah, because I was obviously doing the railroad quest line, because it's me, I love the railroad. They were like, yeah, let's go build the teleporter. You have everything you need, apart from a sensor module. Random duffel bag with sensor module. It was glorious. I loved it. Right, I need... Pam is going to give me another DIA cache, but I don't need that because I have Ballistic Weave, and that's all I wanted from here because... Ballistic Weave. Hi, Deacon. Can I use this, please? Can I? Thank you. Because I want that, and that's it. That's all I wanted. No, it just doesn't know how to close the door. What happened? It's their hideout. I mean, it's so I don't have to open it every time I come here. It's the game being lazy. Also, waifu, hi waifu, I love you. Okay, bye. That's all I wanted to say.
Time
Right, let's go. Also, for some reason, this door's, like, hitbox is so weird. Like, I can't leave. I have to, like, smear my face against the door to be able to leave. It's quite funny. Right. After you cleared the raiders from Hardware Town, it'll be taken over by Gunners or sometimes the Brotherhood when Institute affiliated. I love that we had to look this up because we're all confused. But thank you, K-Horn, for doing a Google. Interesting. But it still doesn't explain why that one same dude is the only one that keeps respawning there. And why it's always him and not someone else. But you know what, I think on my Institute character, I think I did have the Brotherhood roaming out there once. But it was like a couple of people there. Never one gunner that was the same person there every time I go there. So I guess maybe the only way to stop him respawning there might be if I take out the interior again. The gunner outside would be the settler that pulls them in. Maybe. Do you know what I'll do the next time I go there? I'll go... Well, I mean, I'm going back there anyway because I want to get Dogmeat moving towards Fort Hagen. I'll poke my head inside Hardware Town and see if it has been taken over by Gunners now. But it's not been 35 days, though. Although I guess, because it's not an enemy... Technically, it's not an enemy respawn. It's a narrative. And narratives work on the same rules as random encounters in that they follow their normal time frames. So with it being narratively speaking that, hey, Gunners or Brotherhood or whoever will take over this place, it therefore doesn't obey the 35-day interior and 80 exterior respawn rule. So that would make sense there. That would be why that he keeps respawning, because it's narrative-based, not encounter-based. Interesting, we're learning. And I'm using my one brain cell and my excessive knowledge of this game to actually great success. I'm loving this. Ooh, exciting. We're all learning things about Fallout 4 today. And who doesn't say that the internet and video games and streaming aren't educational? That is fascinating. But yeah, I'll go poke my head in Hardware Town. And see who's in there. Because yeah, I guess if he keeps respawning there, he'd take place of the settler, who's actually a raider, that calls you in. But then when Brotherhood go there, it's not one person there. But then also, I'll have to see if there are two gunners out back as well, to replace those two raiders there that have the conversation about the reference to flipping Police Academy. Maths, it just works. Exactly. I was really good at maths at school. I was really good at every subject at school. I was one of the jack-of-all-trades kids. But I was really good at maths, but I despised it with every fibre of my being. But numbers just clicked in my brain, and I don't know why. I hated it, and I felt my soul slowly dying every time I had a maths lesson, but I was just really good at it. You're using your education, how dare you? I know, me using the one brain cell. Your different setup to their enemies with it being a different faction. Well, I'll have a look around the outside, see if there's a couple of gunners round the back, and then I'll poke my head inside and see if there's anyone in there. See if it's raiders or gunners. Because I am now very intrigued by this. Because if it is gunners in there now, then yeah, it would be a narrative-based encounter and not a respawn encounter, so it would make sense, because what is the in-game date? It's only the 19th of November, it's not even been a month yet. So it hasn't even been the 35 days for them to respawn in there anyway, for the interior, because I didn't go to the interior of Hardware Town on the first day. So it's not even close to 35 in-game days for the interior yet. Then the 80 for the exterior is laughably a ways off. Story of Johnny D and the motorcycle drive-by. Yep. I like that little reference, though. That's a fun one. It's great. But we're gonna go and investigate this together, and then we're gonna go on a death walk to Fort Hagen with Dogmeat. In the daytime, so I'm very much visible, and things will murder me. Yay. I don't want to go the route that Dogmeat goes, though, that's the thing. I'd need to kill time in that area of the map as well, because I can't just sleep for 20 hours on survival mode. Because I want to go the route that I normally go to get there. But, I don't know. Because I just don't like the route that Dogmeat takes. I really don't. I might go my own route. Because on normal difficulty, you can just sleep. Or, like, go to the red rocket that's literally opposite Fort Hagen, and you can wait. There's a chair there that you can specifically wait on. You wait 20 hours, and then Dogmeat's just there. So you don't have to follow Dogmeat at all. Which is amazing. And I do that every time. That is one of my several skips that I do. I always skip following Dogmeat. I skip Kellogg's Memories. I skip Mass Fusion. By yeeting myself off the top of the building, typically in power armor, but one day acrobats will happen. That's why I'm so obsessed with acrobats. And then yeah, I can do a gauntlet skip in Nuka World that doesn't use power armor, because power armor is a glitch and I don't like glitches. I will do in-game skips that aren't glitches. So I can do that skip, but I don't really want to. Because then I'll commit to open season, and I still don't know how I want to tackle Nuka World yet, because that's a very long way off, and therefore I don't care. Hey Giorgio, it's been a long time since I've seen you, my friend. How's it going? Welcome in to some Fallout 4 Permadeath. Gonna try DLC's Permadeath? Yes, 100%. Absolutely. I can't just ignore the DLCs, that's lame. Gotta do all of them. Need to try that in a future game. No running vehicles in Fallout since 2. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Right, let's go see if our good friend is there again for me to murder. And then we'll go see if anybody is round back. Okay. Actually, do you know what? We'll go with the sniper rifle. That was an explosion. Okay, jolly good. Great, fantastic, amazing. Hello, buddy. Get out of here. That is literally the 5th time I have killed that one gentleman tonight alone. And I love it. Because it's so stupid that he keeps respawning there. And that it's him and no one else. Right, who exploded here? Also, where is Dogmeat gone? Okay, I think what happened is that there were some enemies here that Dogmeat then got attracted to fighting, so Dogmeat has actually moved on with the quest without me. Lol. That's fine, you do you, boo. I'm gonna go see who is over yonder. And I'm gonna go poke my head in Hardware Town and see what's what. Because I don't know. Free XP. This is free XP indeed. But I kind of don't... Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Love to have Zesty present this evening. I kind of don't want to clear out Hardware Town again, because I can just keep picking up his stuff and selling it. And also, yeah, free XP. Free XP is nice. Hello! That's a raider that almost put me in danger. See? See? There are still raiders here. There are still raiders here, so what the frick is a gunner doing outside? And now I really need to know who's inside. Because if there's a gunner outside and there's 2 raiders outside, who the frick owns Hardware Town? So many questions! I'm so heckin' confused. I don't understand what this game is doing right now. And I both love it and hate it. So let's go find out. This is fascinating at this point. The Institute owns it. Maybe we'll find some synths in here. Who freaking knows at this point? And thank you, Nuke World was super, super tough. When I tried Permadeath, I managed to pull off killing all 3 gang bosses one time, but it took a lot of tries. The Black Zone is incredibly scary too. Well, again, I'm not going to Nuke World anytime soon. I have a few plans on how I want to tackle it, but I don't know what ending I want yet. Because I don't know if my sanity will want me to get on that train a billion times, because you can't skip it, or if I do just want to murder everyone. Because if I want to murder all of the raiders there, then I can just skip the gauntlet entirely and not bother with it. Because again, my skip for the gauntlet isn't a glitch. It's totally legit. And I have shown it before. So I could just do that and then murder everyone. But I have to survive murdering everyone. That's the thing. But this time, compared to my survival melee character, while the stakes are much higher in that if I die, I have to start the entire game again, unless someone resurrects me with channel points, whereas on my survival melee character, if I died, then I just respawn. I have guns this time. I don't have to get up close and personal with them. I have guns. My main concern is Nisha in the, wherever her gang hangs out. I can't remember the name of it. That's the one that concerns me the most. Because that's not an easy area. Although, the operators would be pretty tough as well. I'll figure it out, it's fine. But I might not do open season. As much as I hate the train journey, I think it might actually be worth befriending the raiders. I really do. Hey Kai Hawkeye, good evening to you. Welcome in to some Fallout 4 Survival Mode Permadeath, where we are currently trying to solve a mystery of who the hell owns this building, because I keep getting a weird gunner man randomly spawning outside, but then I just had raiders outside as well, so I don't know who owns this place. It's bizarre. I have killed the exact same person outside 5 times. So, we need to see who's here, because I don't know anymore. That's a person. But what kind of person? It's a gunner. Interesting. So we have gunners on the interior, but we have both raiders and gunners in the exterior. Now I'm just confused as to why the raiders are there. This is all very bizarre. But hey, now we know that enemies have respawned here again on a narrative basis and not an encounter basis. That's why it's been less than 35 days and that people are here. That explains it. And they're all pissed now. I'm just gonna leave. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just gonna leave. They're not worth it. And then if I kill all these guys as well, then, you know, I won't get my gunner body outside to murder anymore. We have a thing going on where he exists and I murder him. You know, I don't want to lose that. It's special. I wonder, because I technically left by going inside. Oh, we got flipping all the things here now. Hello. Excuse me? Okay, bye. What is happening with these spawns? I think Fallout 4's just having a moment. It's just giving me everything. Yeah, the parlor is not great for the operators. I don't particularly like it. He's back again! But he's also dead. See, now it makes more sense, because we have the dead body, but he's also back. But then every other time that I've come here, the body has been gone, but he's been back. Like, he was specifically rezzed. But nope, he's just dead twice. Which is fascinating. Hello. Okay, now you're getting close. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, we're good. What? He was charging me with a board and was carrying a flippin' missile launcher. Bruh. I'm just gonna take that and sell it. But bruh. That could have been so much worse than what it was. That was ridiculous. But I'm fine that he didn't want to use the missile launcher. That's... He had one as well! And you had a flipping pipe rifle, but you were carrying a missile... What? What is happening? And see, it's the same dude again! Fallout 4, are you okay?
Bruh.
This one had... Every super mutant had a missile launcher, but none of them had any missiles to fire them at me. Imagine if all 3 super mutants all just whipped out their missile launchers, chucked a missile in them, and then yeeted them at me all at the same time. Meanwhile, this guy was mourning the loss of his identical twin, who then lost their identical quintuplets beforehand. Fallout 4, what are you bloody doing to me tonight? This is ridiculous. Right, I can carry another missile launcher. The third one I'm gonna have to improvise with. This is ridiculous. And I love it, but it's ridiculous. This is the stupidest thing. Like, I kid you not, that same gunner has spawned out there technically 6 times now. Except every other time his body was deleted, bar this time. And then we have 3 super mutants, all with missile launchers that none of them use, fighting that same identical gunner again. And hey, once I go and sell all of this stuff in Diamond City, let's go see if we'll see that gunner again. And we'll see if his other brothers will still be there, or if their corpses get deleted. Stay tuned for the next, like, 10 minutes of weirdness. I don't understand Fallout 4 anymore. Remember how I said I know this game well? I don't. I don't understand anything. I'm questioning my entire existence based on what has happened tonight. Also, hi, don't mind me. Just carrying a floating missile launcher. As you do. There's no box here. I thought there'd be a box here that I can shove it in. I can shove it in as cash register, that's fine. Because I don't want someone else to pick it up and then explode with it. So I'm going to store one in there. I'm going to sell the other 2. Then sell that one. Thank you, Kahon, for the bruh. That was a very bruh-worthy moment. There was so many weird things that I've never seen happen in Fallout 4 before. That wasn't me with the bruh. That actually wasn't you for once, Brian. It's weird, I know. Sanity's overrated, especially for NPCs in Fallout 4. True. Not sure if anyone watches Many a True Nerd. We had a very close call. I know exactly what you're talking about. I watched his entire YOLO run. I know exactly the moment you're referencing, and yes, he did. Did I buy the 50 cal from you, Arturo? I can't remember. I think I might have done, actually.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
I bought 50 cal from one of the vendors. It was you, okay. I might have bought 50 cal from both of you. Damn it. How about you, Myrna?
You again. All right, got plenty of supplies.
Let's see.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Here's what we got.
You do have 50 cal. Okay, let me get dressed. Let me get dressed for shopping. Now let's talk quickly because
Hey, Myrna.
my bones are gonna snap in half carrying all this stuff.
Let's see what you got.
Just
Shut
don't
up.
pull a jump.
Alright, give me all of them immediately. And then you can have these. Because I don't want them. have those. I didn't pick up any of their armor because I'm stupid. You can have the 38s and the fusion cells and the shotgun shells. Do I want anything else from you there? Again, I could get the Wastelander's chest piece. I could get it. Don't really need it, but I could get it. Because I don't have any I don't have any legendary on my chest at the moment. So I could get it. That's an 11 and 20. That's a 13 and 22. So it's even slightly better anyway. But that's like half my caps. I'm still going to say it's not worth it at the moment. I'm going to hold out a little bit longer on that one. And I might get it later. I don't know. Gunner Bob will respawn because you exit the cell completely. Yeah, and I didn't clear out the interior, because I think if I cleared out Hardware Town, as in the interior, then he probably wouldn't respawn. He'd obey survival respawn rates at that point. But because there's still enemies inside, he will respawn. So let's go say hi to him again. And then shoot him in the face again. And then I'll go and walk with Dog Meat over to Fort Hagen. Whipping out their missile launcher, is that what the kids are calling it these days? Yeah, you've never heard of it. There's so much niche knowledge about the game from playing Survival Permadeath. Didn't have a clue about Mara Murphy help until doing research for it. Dude, you could have just asked me. I know all about that. I know which ones are useful as well. I know exactly when you need to speak to her to get the useful ones. Because she can tell you where Kellogg's house key is so you don't have to deal with Geneva and Mayor McDonough. She just tells you there's a key under a seat, and the key only spawns there after you speak to her. If you don't speak to her, then it will never be there. If you speak to her with Unlikely Valentine as your active quest, you can make the speech check with Darla, a yellow speech check instead of an orange speech check, so it makes it easier to bypass Skinny Malone's boss fight. And the other useful one is when you need to go and find the Corsair for the Hunter Hunted quest, she will just tell you the recall code, which you can use on the Corsair and not have to fight him. Those are the useful ones. She does say other things as well, but it's mostly just lore related, but those three are the very, very important ones that can be super, super useful to you. He makes a few things easier, but mostly can't bother going back to her to get the knowledge. Yeah, because I've already done 2 of those 3 things. I am going to be 100% honest. And say I am going to go and speak to her when I get Hunter Hunted active, because I don't want to fight the Corsair. So I'm absolutely going to use her for that. Also, I might keep this 3rd missile launcher for now. And I'll probably either sell it later or end up dropping it when I get over-encumbered. You know, to bypass Skinny Malone, just sprint past them to the exit. On a permadeath run? No, I'm not risking it. Well, I mean, I've already done that point, so I don't need to risk it. But on a permadeath run, no. Normal, yes. Permadeath, no. And I didn't even use that to bypass Skinny Malone's fight this time. I just put on a pretty dress, ate some charisma drugs, and passed it naturally, because I'm delightful. Or because other enemies died in the cell now obey the rules again. We will find out. He's blatantly going to be there again. It's fixed! We fixed it by killing everything else here that randomly turned up. It's fixed. And I'm kind of sad now. I liked what we had going on with me just murdering him over and over again. Aww. I'm sad we will no longer have Gunner Bob. Aww. Can we take a moment of silence to mourn the loss of the eternal respawn of Gunner Bob? Can we all just take a moment? I'm upset. Yeah, he killed one inside, perhaps that did it. No, I think it's what K-Horn said. because other enemies have died in this cell. So, like, these super mutants and Bob 7.0, I'm not even exaggerating, he is Bob 7.0, that because they all died in this same cell, that they won't respawn now, whereas every other time I killed him, it was only him. So I think it might be what Kahorn said. I don't think it has to do with me killing the one enemy on the inside, because the only time that an interior enemy group affects an exterior enemy group's respawn is if everyone is dead. Everyone in there has to die to then affect the respawn rate out here. If there are still people in there alive, then people out here will still respawn as well. But I think because these other guys and Bob died, now Bob won't respawn. And now I'm sad. So we're gonna take a moment to mourn Bob. Hands on heart. Think about all of the beautiful memories that I had of shooting him in the face 7 times over. I will never forget you, Bob. Okay, moment over, let's go. Yep, F's in chat for Bob. Maybe the real Bob was the friends we made along the way. Bob! Oh, what a time for you to show up, Bob Maester. I have missed you so much. How's it going, man? Welcome in some Fallout 4 Survival Permadeath, where that gunner respawned outside there 7 times in a row for no reason. And now because other enemies died there, it fixed the game, and now I don't have constant murder, and I'm sad. I'll pour one out for my boy. Thank you, Gator Logic. Thank you. I also I love that you've just been, like, lurking in the stream, and the first thing that you must say is that you're pouring one out for the boy. Because we all felt attached to Gunner Bob. In some way or another, we all felt attached to Gunner Bob. Thank you for paying your respects to Gunner Bob. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Hi, Dogme. I really don't want to do this. I so don't want to do this, but I might as well.
San Francisco sunrise. Kellogg's
I
preferred
really
land.
don't want to. I don't like going this way.
What do you think, boy? Enough to go on?
I don't like going this way. I'm so tempted to not go this way. I don't want to. Because the way I normally go is around. It's like around and away. Because there's bad stuff here that I don't like. I don't want to go this way. Sorry, Dogme. I'm going to leave you to it. I'm going to go my way. Gonna go my own way. 'Cause I'm really heckin' scared. So I normally go along train track and then bugger off. I'm not going that way with dog meat because that has yaoguais and ghouls. I don't want to do it. Drink to Bob wake. Yep, we must have a wake for Gunner Bob. I think out of all the weird glitches and bugs that I've seen in this game, that one is now one of my favourites because we've just had a whole flipping story develop from it. This has now been added to the canonical lore of the community. That we have Gunner Bob, who forever respawned outside of Hardware Town until Gunner Bob again spawned and then ruined everything. Hi, dog meat. Yes, I see you, but I'm not going this way. Well, I kind of am. But not with you. I'm just going the same way as you. Not with you, though. I want to establish that. Although... yeah, no, I'm not doing it. You can go that way. I'm going this way. Goodbye. I refuse. A bunch of nerds in chat. Okay, so all want to test the reasons for Bob's immortality. But hey, we figured it out, okay? Through our powers combined, we have learnt. I have a deep love for Fallout 4, but you know so much more about it than me. I'm just listening and learning. You're welcome. We learnt a new thing tonight, and it was delightful. Prototype Ron, good evening to you. Hello, welcome to some Fallout 4 Survival Permadeath. How you doing? I hope you've been well. Tell me all of the things that have happened in your life. Every single one of them. Because I'm nosy and it's good to see you and I like catching up with people. How's it going? Hey Alpha Gemstone Dragon, how's it going? Welcome in. Must be made into a VOD. I will document Gunner Bob. We will miss him dearly. He brought us so many things. He taught us how to love. He didn't really. He absolutely did not. But I can pretend. No, I don't really go on that bridge. I go across this bridge here. Because, yeah, that's the train track bridge. So we're going to go across this one. Because I don't want to go Dogmeat's route. It's scary. I like nosy. I'm nosy too. Nosy means interested. Interested is good. Correct. I like that summary. I just like to know what people get up to, really. I'm just nosy for the sake of being nosy, to be honest. Right. We have a sleeping Yao Guai. I was hoping that would kill it in one. It did not. It's dead. We're good. Do you know what? Screw it. Yeah, no, Dogmeat can figure his own way out. I'm going my way. It's fine. I'm gonna get there, and I'll just wait there anyway. Although, to be fair, I can clear out the ghouls at the caravan park, and then sleep there. Because waiting isn't as good as sleeping. The problem is that there is a glowing one in that park, which I don't like. But it's fine. It's fine. I don't think you really want to know what goes on in my life. I mean, keep it tame. We are family friendly here, keep it tame. Well, we're family friendly until we're not. But I decide when we are and when we're not. And I say we are. Alright, the reason why I didn't want Dogmeat with me is because he will ruin my stealth. And technically I have Aquaboy anyway, so I can just yeet myself into the river and swim to avoid the ghouls. Which, not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to do, actually. Screw it. It's fine. Go for a little swim. The only problem is there are more ghouls over here, but that's fine. That's fine. They're not too much of a problem. I might try and tag this as a location, actually. Got it. That was easy. Might tag as location, tags as location. There we go. But yeah, you don't actually have to follow Dogmeat to get to Fort Hagen. You can go there any way you want. And then just wait about 20 hours. There is a chair that you can wait on in normal mode, but you don't have to like worry about eating, drinking, and sleeping. But there is a caravan a caravan park near Fort Hagen that has, I can't remember if it's a bed or a mattress or a sleeping bag, but it has a thing that you can sleep in. It's just, yeah, flippin', heckin', goddamn, glowing one. Oh hey, I bypassed this, yay. Hi.
What have we here?
Yep. Yep, because you don't have legs, mate. There we go, and Dogmeat caught up to me anyway. Jolly good.
This had to be Kellogg.
Easy. Yep. Jolly good. Right, off you go. You can do that. And there is another route that I go to Fort Hagen. Because I was going to go my route, but I promptly decided, you know what? I'll just bypass the bits that that dog meat does. That's a dead one. You're a not dead one. You're... Okay, they're all not dead. Okay, okay. 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 This is why I didn't want dog meat. Oh, I've got insomnia, but that's fine. That's one of the more manageable illnesses. Dog meat is down. Okay, where... Ow, you bitch. Ah. Yeah, you run away. Yeah, I showed you. Yeah, this is not the route I take. Because I was gonna go my route. But then I decided that was too much effort. Do you know what? I don't care. It's fine. So my route is that I normally follow the train tracks and then go around, or if I'm approaching from Oberland, then I go up and around to Fort Hagen. But yeah, it all just depends on where I approach from. She's just running away from me. I can't hit her because she keeps running. And I'm just wasting my bullets at this point. Okay, bye. I don't care. She'll figure it out. Or not. She'll figure it out. Maybe. I don't know. I don't care. But screw it, we'll just follow dog meat for the rest of it now. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. Get it, dog meat. Get her. She's actually just running away. Whatever. She's someone else's problem. The trial was so exciting the first time, and then every time after that it just got boring and annoying and tedious. And don't like it. Say sleeping bag. I think it's a sleeping bag. I can't remember exactly though. And that's the thing that annoys me. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I don't 100% know where I am now. I got a bit too distracted with whatever dog meat's doing. Where did you go, dog meat? I've actually lost him. I now got a bit sick for 2 weeks. Oh gosh, well, that's not so bad. That wasn't that bad. That's the only bad thing. Doing construction work in the countryside. Oh, amazing. About steam engines, and I'm building one for electricity. Ooh, fascinating. That'll be way too many characters. I respect you in chat. That was very nice, Ron, but that's awesome. Ooh, sounds exciting. Steam engines for electricity. Ooh, I like that. Did you get to, like, do any work with, like, steam trains? Because I like trains. Trains are cool. There we go, dog meat. Shall we get back on track now? He just flipping naffed off into the distance. But yeah, I'm tempted to hit up the trailer park because it is nighttime. There's still nighttime for a while, so I might... Hello? I might be able to stealth the glowing one. I might be able to stealth the glowing one. And hopefully take him down in 1, maybe 2 hits. And if not, then panic with spray and pray. That is an option. But, ooh, I don't know. I'm hoping it'll still be a regular glowing one, because I'm only level 29. It should still be a regular glowing one. They wouldn't be that mean, even on survival. Wouldn't be that mean. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's been a long time since I've flipping done this with dog meat. Because yeah, I just normally go my own route, but I thought, you know, since I'm pretty much there anyway, I might as well just do his route.
What do you think?
So, here we are.
Was this our man?
Yes, look at the nothing. It's a great nothing, isn't it? And now I'm staring at the sky. Jolly good. Right, let's go. I said let's go. Right, I don't care. I'm going anyway. Panic is my plan A. Mood. Just all the panic, all the time. There we go. Okay. Now, we do have some bugs over here that kinda bug me. So I might get rid of them. There is a Massachusetts, a Massachusetts surgical journal. There we go. In there for the bonus limb damage. Oh, hey, Nuke World. Because, hey, I'm level 30. But, hey, I could have gone there whenever the hell I wanted. Because it doesn't flippin' matter. And I suck at shooting this bloatfly. But yeah, there is a surgical journal in there, but it is locked behind advanced hacking, which I don't have any hacking because I'm stupid. There we go. Jesus Christ. So I can't get it yet anyway. But yeah, the only reason that I remember that is because on my melee and my survival melee characters, I wanted all the issues of Grognak for my bonus melee damage. I wanted all the issues of Massachusetts surgical journals for the bonus limb damage. And obviously all the covert ops for the stealth. So that's how I've learnt every single one of those locations. There are still loads of other magazines that I know their locations for as well. I don't know every magazine location in the game, sadly. I'll get to that point eventually, but not yet. But I know those ones for those exact reasons. And that's it. I want to disarm that mine, but I don't want the fly to trigger it. Because while I can't trigger it, other things can. Damn it, I missed. Got it. It's right there. Just gonna scoop you out of there. Any more mines? That's a bug. That's a flippin' mine. That's a Fort Hagen turret, so that's fine. No, I want the mine. Oh, where's it gone? Oh, it was somewhere. There it is. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Goodbye. Masshole medical journal. I mean, I wouldn't call people from Massachusetts that, because I'm a nice person. As far as how I memorize more of this game. I'm surprised I have. Because my memory with everything in life is terrible. Yet I retain a lot of useless information about Fallout 4 because I've played it so many goddamn times. I don't really want to waste my sniper ammo on a flipping Radstag. But I won't be able to kill it in one hit with Deliverer, that's the thing. I got it in two though. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. I see what we got here. We got a dead Radstag, that's what we got here. Thanks for following, welcome to the community. Love to have safety presents this evening. And we'll go see what that legendary is in a moment. I was not expecting that, but the reason why I was so scared is because the rabid Radstags can hit pretty hard. They are quite scary. But we need to see if RNG is going to be nice. Pray for something good. Let me reload first, just to draw out the suspense. And read Ron's message to further draw out the suspense. Train's really cool. I think it's a really cool video about old train locomotives and steam engine. So over how much power it produced, and it got me on track researching. I'm going to go deep into details here, but 3 kilowatt wind turbine costs 3.5k euros. And 3 wind, so it has 3 meters long wings. So you can imagine it's quite big for personal use. Steam engine that produces those same 3 kilowatts is like 1 meter in size. And all we need is some wood. How much? And about 50 liters of water. There you go. For my immersive theatre show that I did before Christmas, which was my biggest contract that I've had since pre-COVID, not including the one that I have starting at the end of the month, where again for new people, I'm going to try and stream every day until then, but from April 27th until the beginning of November, I am going to be out of the country, so I'm going to be away from my stream setup, away from all of my video games, because I'll be doing a 6-month hosting contract in the Bahamas. So I will still be doing live streams, but they'll be from my phone, so there won't be any OBS or any sound alerts or anything, and they'll be just chatting. There won't be any games. But when I come back, I'll get back to video games. But this is a big thing for my career, and streaming is a hobby. It's not my career. It doesn't pay my bills and rent. So I'll be doing that. But until then, I'll try and stream every day. But yeah, my biggest contract before that was a 5-week immersive theatre show, and we did the Polar Express, and we actually had like a proper steam train that we did the show on. So we were performing the show on a moving train that had an actual steam engine, and it was heckin' awesome, and I loved it. So yeah, that was cool. Oh god, my character is famished. I wasn't even paying attention to how little he'd eaten, and also because the game stopped telling me that he was hungry. We'll go some Yao Guai. See, and that goes from famished to peckish, because that's how good it is, and I'll do a Milo to get me back up to properly fed. Now then, let's see what this legendary is. It is... Penetrating Combat Shotgun. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Community. Love to have to present this evening. See... Penetrating, good. Combat, good. Shotgun, bad. If this was a penetrating combat rifle, that would have been perfect, because then I can suppress it and scope it and make it a penetrating, suppressed combat sniper rifle, but I can't because it's a shotgun. That's really annoying. I mean, I can suppress a combat shotgun as well, but I don't want a shotgun. That's the thing. My close-range weapon is the Deliverer. I don't want a shotgun. I mean, because penetrating's a good effect, I might take it for now, but I'm likely either going to sell this or store it back at Oberland. But, yeah, I don't want it in the long run, that's the thing. God damn it. Oh well. It's in my pocket now. So there's not much else I can do. Also, goodbye. I'm gonna hide. Just in case they start blind firing, which they haven't. Intriguing. You're pissed, but you're not firing. So that's fine. Yeah, suppressed combat shotguns have shite range. And yeah, my close range weapon anyway is the Deliverer. Which, okay, a shotgun would be better than the Deliverer's close range, but I don't want a shotgun on this playthrough. I really don't. Even if I can suppress it, I don't want one. Well, so I'll flip another Molcat mine. That I'm kind of tempted to pick up, but I don't have a reason to go this way. But if there's no more turrets this side, I might just scoop it up anyway, just so it's another less mine in the world. I might just grab it, because I don't like mines existing, basically. I don't. It's right there. Right then, it's in my pocket now. Jolly good. Okay. Right. Let's try and take out the rest of these turrets. Oh my god, it's gone 11 o'clock. I was meant to finish my stream 5 minutes ago. Whoops. Oh well. I'm having fun playing Fallout 4. Therefore, I don't care. Unless they are yours instead of mine. Oh, the mines could be my mines. Who knows whether the mines are mine, but they could be mine or they could be yours. Get out of here. Okay. Now the question is, do I take on the entirety of Fort Hagen tonight? Because I have already gone over schedule. Do I take on Fort Hagen? Probably not, gonna be honest, because Fort Hagen is actually quite a big dungeon. And I'm terrible, and I always get lost in Fort Hagen anyway. Again, 13th playthrough, still get lost in Fort Hagen. You know, a key location to the story. I'm just a spatially unaware idiot. Killing Kellogg's Cornflakes this stream? I don't think I will, Blue Elvis. I think Fort Hagen's too big of a dungeon for me to take on, because I am already in overtime. So I might go and clear out the caravan park that's just down here, and then sleep save there and probably wrap things up. There's Seeking Value inside if you go through the roof. Yeah, but I can extend the stream a little bit longer by taking out the caravan park. I don't want to extend it too much to do the entirety of Fort Hagen, but I'll extend it a little bit longer to do this caravan park so people can hang out and get to see how awesome I am and try to enjoy my content enough to hopefully not abandon me when I go to the Bahamas. We're extending it a little bit, but not too much. Okay. So, in theory, I should be able to one-shot you with Deliverer. I did. That was a good theory. Well done, Letitia. Thanks, Letitia. Yeah. Especially a lot of Fallout players have come to realize a lot of places are terribly designed. You're no, you're right. I figured you would pause. The fort is long. If you're being permadeath careful. The fort is long, but I said I didn't want to do Fort Hagen until I'd got at least Ballistic Weave 4, which I do have. But I'm not going to wait until level 39 to get Ballistic Weave 5. But I have 4, and that's the main thing. So I feel confident I can do Fort Hagen, but not tonight because I'm already in overtime. If I wasn't in overtime, I probably would have done Fort Hagen tonight. But because I am in overtime, I should consider wrapping things up soon. 746 shots. No, do you know what? I'll stick with the sniper rifle. It's a nice holiday or job. It is a 6-month contract that I'll be doing there. It does have potential to extend as well, so it's a minimum of 6 months there. So yeah, at the end of April, I won't be doing any more gameplay streams. I'll be doing vlogging streams from my phone. But it does mean that all of these games I'm playing through at the moment will be on pause. I will resume the Permadeath challenge when I come back. I keep forgetting I leveled up. So I don't want people to think that I've ran away from it and aren't going to do it. I am, but job. You know? Job is important. Also, hello, Gib. I am terribly designed. Good call. That was like the worst comeback, and I'm so sorry. I can do better, but I can't be bothered because it's 11 PM. Leave me alone. Got him. How did that not count? That is a load of ball honky. Get out of here. That is ball honky. I'm in caution, which I don't like. I could not be. We're good. Alright, where's the glowing one? I don't like that I don't know where the glowing one is. I mean, you're still asleep. I should be able to kill you with Deliverer. Haha. I've come here to have fun. Good, that's what I like to hear. Like, I like to keep my streams nice and chill and relaxed because I do stream in the evenings, so I don't want to, you know, wake up people. But yeah, I like to create a nice chill and friendly, relaxed atmosphere. Like, I don't play aggressively competitive games. I don't, like, do all this crazy, like, hype stuff. I don't do all these, like, wacky competitions and whatever. I'm just playing games because it's fun and I like them. And, you know, it's a nice little hobby to have. Okay, you are there, but I just don't see you. Got him, though. And yeah, I just want people to enjoy. Oh, we're getting raided! Thank you so much for that raid there. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you so much, Ashes the Cat, for that raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? Tell me all the things in Fallout 4. Perfect choice of game. And for those that are joining from the raid that don't know who I am, welcome. My name is Letitia. I am an actor, an immersive theatre performer, a voice actor, a Bethesda ambassador, so I do play a lot of Bethesda games on my channel, and I do voice act in some Bethesda stuff, a lot of Fallout stuff actually. I'm also a model, a freelance presenter on Jinx TV, which is a video gaming TV channel here in the UK, and I'm also an events host, and at the end of the month, I won't be doing streams for a while, because I'll be off doing an events job abroad. But until then, this is where I would normally play stuff like Fallout 4. We're doing a survival mode permadeath challenge at the moment, where I play Skyrim, where I play Fallout 76, and loads of other PlayStation games because I like my trophies. Welcome. How was Fallout 4 Ashes? Tell me all the things. We are at, well, I was going to do Fort Hagen, but I've actually gone overtime on my stream at the moment, so I'm just clearing out this trailer park, so I have somewhere to sleep, because I need to end stream. There's a frag mine. Jolly good. Die. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Garvey crashed my game a good 40 times. Garvey! Damn you, Preston. Why you crash game? Crash game is mean. No game crash. Where is the glowing one? Hello? Glowing one? I know you're in here somewhere, you bastard. There you are. Goodbye. Well, I found him. Oh dear. I'm going to back up now. I'm just going to back up because I'm scared of the legendary glowing one. Okay, he's regened. The problem is he's pissed, so he's probably going to regen all his buddies by doing his zappy zap attack. Nope, he's just pissed for the sake of being pissed. That's fine. You do that. Nope, he's brought everybody back. Oh no, wait, no he hasn't, because the ghouls that I killed here, I decapitated them. Okay, one in there he brought back, but the ones outside I decapitated them so he couldn't bring them back. Yep, Anton Deck, alright, we do be rumbling. We do be rumbling with this glowing one. Hey, buddy. You die? Okay. Dead. Okay. Good. Interesting. I will loot you in a moment. I want to make sure we're clear here first. Because I think there might still be a couple more. It annoys me I keep locking onto that mine, but I kind of want to get rid of it. But I also kind of don't. Because I'm scared I'm going to die. Lana with the posture check, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Everybody else, check your postures as well. The Dean Machine, welcome in. Lovely to have you here for some Fallout 4 unmodded survival mode permadeath. Welcome in. Aha, I knew there was more. And another mine. Although you're quite far away, but I want you dead because I don't like things living. I also missed. Okay. Okay. Okay, if you want to be a bitch and not die... There we go. Yes, I had to get aggressive there. Shut up. Okay. Hi. How are you? Dead. That's how you are. Also decapitated. Most antibiotics on this run, only had 3 luck. Nice. On one of my previous lives, because this is my 5th life with this character, I had like 7 antibiotics on like the first 2 hours, and it was amazing. And this character has not had much luck with the old antibiotics. But he's had a lot better luck with other things, which is quite nice. And also given that this is the furthest I've made it as well, so he's had a lot of luck. Do you know, I'm going to leave the mine in the middle there, because I'm not going to go to the middle. I don't care. I want to go and see what the legendary glowing one had, and I do need to wrap things up. Well, I don't need to wrap things up, but I probably should, because I have gone over time by 15 minutes already. Whoops. My bad. I'm just having too much fun, you know? I like me Fallout 4, what can I say? Right, everybody cross your fingers. We want a good legendary this time. Be nice. Be nice, game. That's the opposite of nice. That is just all around crap. It is so crap, I'm not even going to take it to sell it later. I'm just going to take the ammo, the caps, the blood, the glue, and be on my way. That was so bad it was insulting. But hey, more 50 cal, so that's nice. I am actually at max carry weight. Okay, I'm going to store this missile launcher because it's really goddamn heavy. That's fine. The rest of that I can deal with whenever. Now, I have to remember which caravan has the sleeping bag in it. Because I don't remember. One of them does. I just don't remember which one it is. I want to say it's this one? I think. Is it this one? It is this one! Haha! I remembered. I knew it. Welcome in, Leo Provider. Lovely to have you here. A bit of Fallout 4 Survival Permadeath. Well, I will be wrapping up my stream very shortly. I kind of don't want to because we've got so many amazing people here. But I don't want to get into a bad habit of going to bed late before I have to travel really far. I don't know. Because Fort Hagen is very long. That's the issue. Fort Hagen is a long dungeon. That is utter beep. Yeah, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. But Fort Hagen is such a long dungeon, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it tonight. It's a stick that's extra heavy, great legendary. Yep. He was glowing because of how blistering bad his legendary item was. He was. That was even worse than the flipping rolling pin that I got goddamn earlier. I found on that heavy weapons build was 5 pretty easy on survival in a previous run. Interesting. Do you know what? I've never actually like done a properly spec'd heavy gunner build on Fallout 4. I've done melee builds, I've done stealth sniper builds, I've done rifleman builds, like sort of auto rifleman builds, but I've never actually done a proper heavy gunner. I did get an explosive minigun on, fittingly enough, on my Brotherhood character, so then I inadvertently became a heavy gunner, but I wasn't spec'd for it. It's just that was such a god tier gun, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna waste the opportunity to use it, because that would be stupid. So, that is what I did. I'm gonna have a sip, and I'm gonna have a sleep. I'm probably going to get sick again, but no, well, we are having a sleep. Hey cats, good evening to you. Welcome into probably going to be the end of my stream, because I've been streaming 20 minutes longer than I should. But I'm having fun talking to peeps about Fallout 4. You know, it's a nice game to talk about. I'm still tired, but that's okay. I can use Nuka Cola if I need to. I didn't get more sick. No, I've just got insomnia, that's fine. Fort Hagen is an hour at least. It is, yeah. So I don't think I'll be doing that tonight. But we can have a little bit of a chat about Fallout 4 if you all want to, but I don't think I'll do Fort Hagen tonight. And I don't have any other quests near here to do. That's the thing. I mean, because Oberland is nearby, I can go back there and drop off a load of crap that I have. I could do that. That is an option. I might do that, because then it will give me one more chance to go to Diamond City to get a bit more ammo before I fight Kellogg. Like, even though I'm right here, I might go back to Oberland so I can get a little bit more ammo. Physics. His body hit rigor mortis so quickly that his arm tensed so much that he can keep his whole body floating by balancing on one hand. Or also, you know, Bethesda physics. But no, I like my rigor mortis story better. So yeah, I'm actually annoyingly gonna go back to Oberland. So then on my next stream, I can make one more stop to Diamond City and get a bit more ammo. Because I don't feel like I have... Well, I probably do have enough, but I'd rather be over-prepared than under-prepared, you know? I don't want to risk it. I really don't. Because Fort Hagen is long. And there are so many enemies there. And it's quite scary. Although... I mean, I know my... No, never mind, no. No, Fort Hagen's too long. Yeah, I'll change my mind, it's way too long to do tonight. Use the rocket launcher in the fort? No, because I'll die. But I do have a plan for Kellogg that may involve the Fat Man that you can get in Fort Hagen. I may do that. I'm quite tempted to. Again, I don't want to risk exploding myself with it, but I am tempted to use the Fat Man in there. Because I have done that before. I have used the Fat Man on Kellogg. It's very satisfying. But I don't know. I'll think about it. But yeah, I think I'll end at Oberland, because I can get rid of that combat shotgun as well. And then, because it's been a couple of days now, hopefully all the vendors have reset so I can get a bit more ammo. And then I might actually change this to a 50 cal, depending on how much the vendors have. So then even when I do go into Fort Hagen, and if I get some of the tougher synths, then I'll be able to do a little bit of extra damage to them. Because I'm at level 30. I think this is the highest level I've ever gone into Fort Hagen. So I'm scared that I'm going to get a lot of higher level synths, which I don't want. So I want to be able to do as much damage to them as possible. So... well, that's unfortunate. What the hell are you doing here? Why do you exist? I don't like that you exist, and I want you to die. Thank you. I thought I saw something moving in the distance there. But yeah, I will consider changing this to a 50 cal, just in case I get a load of synth patrollers, because they are quite tough. Buy some more 50 cal ammo as well. And then figure out where to go from there. But that will all be a next week thing. So my next stream of this, for people that only want to watch me play Fallout 4, my next stream of this will be on Friday. Because Mondays I'm doing Ratchet and Clank at the moment, which I will actually be finishing that up tomorrow. Tuesdays and Wednesdays I do Fallout 76 on PlayStation as well. I do have 76 on PC, but I stream it on PlayStation because that's my account that has Fallout first, so I can use my tent for convenience stuff, I can store a load of junk to build stuff, and I can build prettier stuff with the Fallout first items. Thursdays I do Skyrim, and then yeah, Friday and Saturday I do Fallout 4. Next week on Sunday I might do Fallout 4 again anyway, because I like Fallout 4 a lot. It's current listed damage on your weapon. At the moment, I don't have any adrenaline because I just slept and I've only killed one enemy, and adrenaline kicks in after every about 7 or so enemies. It does 141 damage. But with the 50 cal, it'll be better. I can probably get it up to somewhere in the 160s with the 50 cal. Because yeah, I don't have adrenaline, I don't think. Oh, I do. I tell a lie. I've got 15% adrenaline. Why do I still have adrenaline when I slept? I literally only killed the Deathclaw, and I would not have gotten 3 ranks of adrenaline from a Deathclaw. Unless maybe because I didn't do a full night of sleep, that I kept a bit of my adrenaline, but I sacrificed some of it. I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyway, we're back here now. We're going to do a bit of inventory management, and then I'm going to end the stream. But I'm just happy having people hanging out while I survive in the wasteland. You know how it is. Get those rad stags as well. I think I'm going to be good for food on a while. I've got a lot of good food. Got a couple of ribeye steaks now. I've got loads of Yao Guai ribs, loads of rad stag. Grilled rad stag, and I've got a couple of Deathclaw steaks as well. So I'm doing pretty okay on the food, surprisingly. Like the Mirelurk stuff is fine for if I'm just slightly hungry, but I've got 4 Deathclaw steaks, 29 rad stag. I've got 3 ribeyes there, and then 5 Yao Guai. So that's really good. Like, all things considered. That's pretty darn good. So I'm going to store you. I'll sell all the mines and stuff next time. That's fine. We'll go store the junk in the workshop itself. You have more water. Good. Fantastic.
Easy living, this act.
You're right, it's 10% reduction per hour. You're right, Kahorn. I totally forgot that. You're absolutely right. Tired, that's fine. I can deal with that next time. Because I am gonna legit end the stream now. I've had so much fun playing this game. I love Fallout 4 so much. I really do. And yeah, I know my streaming is going to be super irregular from the end of this month onwards, and it sucks because I want to keep playing Fallout 4. I love this game so much, but I gotta go where my work takes me, and unfortunately Twitch doesn't pay my bills and rent as much as I wished it would. But I do hope a lot of you will still hang out in my other streams, even like the ones that I do while I am away. And, you know, when I come back in November, then we can continue this and it'll be amazing. But we still have 1 more week of streams to go before I wrap all of that up. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out this evening. It has been absolutely lovely doing some perm. I'm so glad that I did this today, because I felt bad for missing yesterday because of my stupid bus. But I really wanted to do Fallout 4 today, and I'm happy that I did, because I heckin' love this game. and I love this challenge. It's a stressful challenge, but I love it. I'm glad I got to come visit. I'm glad you did as well, and I do hope to see you back for some more streams. But yeah, as I said, when I do go away, I think my streams might be probably about once a week. I'd like to do more, but I think I might run out of things to talk about. I don't know, I'll try and figure some things out. But that's a future Letitia problem, so therefore present Letitia does not care. Because that's how my brain works. We'll figure it out as and when. But for now, we're going to transition over here, and then we're going to go find someone to raid, because we got a load of beautiful people here. And I had to go send all of you lot over to someone else. Who shall it be, though? Let's have a look-see, shall we? I'm thinking... What am I thinking? I don't know, because the thing is I don't think. Let's see. Because I don't want to raid someone that I keep raiding all the time. I want to raid somebody different. Let's see. Shall we? Oh, I've not raided you in a while. I've not raided you in a very long time, actually. We're gonna go and raid a friend of mine that I've not seen in a bajillion years. I say a bajillion years, I'm not that old. But it's been a while since I last saw him. We're gonna go and raid my lovely friend, Alec Ludford tonight, who is playing some DayZ. If you are a subscriber, use the Lemonade Raid emote when you get in the chat there. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everybody. Thank you so much again for an amazing stream. I'll see you all tomorrow for some Ratchet and Clank. Tuesday and Wednesday, Fallout 76. Thursday, Skyrim. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and maybe Monday as well. More Fallout 4. And then probably on Tuesday I will do my goodbye just chatting stream before I get on a plane. It's going to be emotional. But thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful night in the meantime, and I hope to see you all again soon. Thank you so much. Take care and goodbye.